foresight to make the timer as long as I made it. Fucking brilliant. Okay. I know my mic's on. I turned it on. I was about to switch over. But I had to move something. Almost said the N-word, but I stopped myself at the last moment. Alright. What's up, everybody? What's good? Okay. Oh, that's pretty low. Okay, this, alright. Here's what I need you guys to do. Mario and Luigi. Happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you, man. But, here's what I need you guys to do. I didn't adjust the volume for the Game Boy Advance, so if the freaks come on and everyone's louder, just tell me. Or if the game's louder than them, just tell me. Bread and Yo just subbed. Thanks for the sub. Love to see it. Alright. For those of you new to this, yeah, it's freak time. The idea is I'm gonna talk to randos. I want them to just tell me the most fucked up things in their head. There's really no rules about it. It's not like, fucked up, but within reason. The only rule is you have to believe what you're saying. Like, if you just come on and try to say something you think is funny, but it's just like, you know, some dumb bullshit, you're a coward and I hate you. And I'm going to implement the coward clock. Like, if you come on and it's just some shit that's like, oh yeah, this is my fucking, like, I don't know, some like stupid joke you saw somewhere. I don't care about that. I want to know what people believe. I don't care what it is. I just want to know. So, let's see. Let me start up the game, make sure that everything's working just fine. The stream is discombobulating? What? What the hell is happening to it? Is the stream in trouble? Stream is not discombobulating? Alright, so they're just fucking with me. Because it says it's fine. But anyway, we'll at least start up the file from where we left off. He was making a dumb joke, ignore him. Is it your birthday? Yeah. Yeah, we're partying it up. Hold up. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, I also, here's another one I don't want. Here's another thing I want, a rule I want to put in. I don't want to get any fucking, Kajit, I'm a big fan, I'm your biggest fan. I appreciate that, but that's not what this is about, you know? It's not like an AMA. I want to know what freaks think. I want to know that. So here's another thing I'll tell you. If you can't think of anything, but maybe you know an absolute fucking insano freak of nature, post the Discord link somewhere. The Discord link's in the title of the stream. So just find the shittiest hole of dirt you can and put it in there and get them to join the channel. I'm too freaky for Discord. Oh, I know that, Bobby. No, you know, but that's not true, is it? You're just too freaky for my Discord. You're too freaky to talk to me. I don't take it personal. Just a little, though. Alright. I'm going to go in. I'm going to test this out. We'll go to the supporter one first. Actually, let me make sure this is working. I might not have the correct settings on. Voice, video. Yeah, it's not. Okay. There we go. You should be able to hear me now. Alright, freak. What do you got? Holy shit. Hang on. Yeah? Mm-hmm. You got 5 seconds. Alright, you're done. Well, that was fun. That was interesting. Learned a lot. And I imagine that was pretty loud. Oh, hold up. Was that Coldbite just subbed? We couldn't hear it? You couldn't hear it? Wait. What the fuck? Hold up. I don't understand that, man. I had it on loud. You can't hear them? They're not here right now. Like, I kicked them. Hold up. I'll go in and I'll test it. Alright. Dragonflame 42, we're testing this. So don't tell me your thing yet. Just say some stuff. Can you guys not hear this? Still nothing. Dude, I don't even get that. Hold up. Say some shit again. What the fuck? Okay, I see this now. It's actually not showing up. Alright, in fairness, the first freak, they didn't say... What the hell? I'm getting all these subs. We didn't do anything yet. Alright, cool. Stella gifted a sub to Apple Butter. Thank you for that. Thank you. Happy birthday? Oh, that was a birthday present. I'm about that. Alright. I have no idea how it's possible for them to not hear you. Because let me check the properties, actually. Oh! Alright, say some shit. Can you guys hear them? No? What? What the fuck, dude? This is actually super obnoxious. This is like... This is so... And I know why it's happening. I actually know why it's happening. It's because I changed the USB port on the preamp. Hold up. Yeah. I'm super pissed about this because, my USB slot fried for my preamp, so I had to switch it to the other one. It's supposed to detect shit coming out of my speakers, which is weird because you can hear the in-game audio, right? You can hear the game, but not the person. Alright, I'm about to play some music off of my computer. Tell me if you can hear this on top of it. Can you hear some music as well? Yup. So you can hear that, but you... Alright. Let me do a switch in Discord real quick. I think I can... Alright, let's see. Voice and video. Input. Oh! Okay, I think I fixed it. Hold up. I'm just gonna double check. Alright. Okay. Say something. Say something to the people.
Okay, Super Mario.
Alright. We can hear them, but his mic is really quiet.
Oh, sorry about that. Unless that it's just the volume now.
Yeah, I'll try to turn you up in Discord. See what we get out of that. Your mic was loud before. I don't know what happened.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Alright, I put you at 200%.
Thanks.
Still too quiet. Damn. I could, like, turn down the game music. I'll just do that. I'm gonna regret this later, but I'll turn down the game music. There. Alright. Say something.
You mean as like a test, or just like say something as part of the program?
No, you could just go for it.
Okay, I just thought of a question to ask, just because like I've been thinking about this minutes. We already know your opinion on like the Sonic movies and why you think they're complete garbage, idiot. But like, how do you feel about what we know about the Mario movie so far?
I don't know. I feel the same way. Like it's bad. It's I don't know. I don't got much to say on it. It's not that crazy, man. Like they're just, movies made for children. It's funny. Like you see the animation Twitter's been freaking out about, like, they said movie animations for kids. Why do they keep saying that? It's like, because you make shit, I guess. Like, that's all you make. It's like, if I was a parent, I'd call it enduring it. But anyway, yeah, this is, thank you for dropping by with that. Get the fuck out of here. Never return. Alright, so, see, like, I'm not looking for, oh wait, I'm not looking for questions about fucking Mario and stuff. I just want to know. I want to know the freaky underbellies of their minds. You must tell me. You must do this. Okay? Let me make that clear. The coward clock is on. Now let me just edit this channel so that only one user can be in it at a time. Wonderful. Alright. Let's do it. I'm going into the paid freak zone to see if any freaks... Oh wait, I have to hang up before they can join. I forgot. I'm gonna go to the free zone then. Alright, Grey Dog, you're up.
Hello. I've actually spoken to you once before. And holy shit, my music just started playing. Excuse me.
Yep.
I've actually talked... I have a question to ask you. Do you believe in predestination? Like that everything that's going to happen has already happened at some point at that time is like a circle?
That's difficult, because, like, I want to say no if I'm, like, interpreting that directly. Like, literally, time is a circle and everything that... but it could, though, right? It's like...
Yeah.
I guess it assumes that, after the Big Bang, there's the big crunch, and we're all crushed to bits, back to stardust, back to nothing, and then the Big Bang happens again, and thus, the cycle of history.
Yeah. Not necessarily... It's kind of a stupid thing to discuss because you can't ever prove it, but it's just interesting to think about.
No, I don't care. I'm all about talking about these kinds of ideas. I don't care if you, like, can't prove it. It's an interesting question. I just, but does that imply that everything that happens from the beginning of the Big Bang to the Big Crunch happens the exact same way, like, down to the conversation we're having right now?
You mean like the entire universe is in a set constant loop and that everything that has ever happened will happen for eternity and it's continuing to loop?
Yeah.
I haven't really considered that. I think it's more like we have one universe that's existing and then all possibilities create like splintering timelines, right? So there's choice. There's an element of choice. But every choice that's been made or can be made has already been made, will be made, it's... have you ever read Homestuck?
So the time has finally come. All possibilities in the universe have led to this moment. Have I read it? No, I haven't. I've not read Homestuck. But
Okay, forgive me.
no, I forgive you. I do. But I'm afraid our time has come
Wait.
to an end.
Okay. All right. I love
No-
your work, man. Thanks for being such an awesome creator.
Oh yeah, no worries, man. Thanks for the question. It was an interesting question.
Yeah. I have a great night. Have a great stream. I gotta
Yep.
get back to doing my homework.
Yeah, get at it. See you. All right, that was one. That was one from the free zone. Wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. I'll say that. All right, let's go to the Patreon zone. All right, let's see what kind of freak shit you have for me.
Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, I got this really shitty phone mic, so I want to make sure. So, do you think that in some capacity, we should be, like, allowed to murder at least one person in our lives, like, legally?
Allowed?
Yeah,
Legally
like,
allowed. You're already
like, it's
legally
like,
allowed to murder people.
I mean, as in, you don't get any repercussions, like, you're not
Yeah,
arrested
you're
for
already
it.
legally allowed to do that.
No, I just mean, like, for no reason.
Yes! You're already legally allowed to do this. Who's calling me on the
Damn.
phone? Hold up, hang
Sorry,
on.
I had to get schooled today.
Schooled? It's called war! What are you talking about? That's what... Have you ever
Damn.
seen anyone tried for a war crime? That's
That
all
is
I'm
true.
saying, lad.
That is true.
Alright, well, you have fun joining the army. You know, go kill some Russians or Ukrainians, depending on how warped your mind is. I'll be seeing you.
Both.
Alright, well, that was fun. That was good. Let me just see what that was. You may have heard that. I got a phone call. I'll be right back. The freaks. War isn't canon? Bullshit. Legally allowed to kill someone. That's all we do! That's how the whole country runs! How do you think you're sitting here watching? Ooh! Hang on. I'll be right back. Okay. Hold up. Word up. I'll be right back. I need to grab something. I got a present. I got a fucking gift. Oh, man. Oh, that's nice. My sweetheart sent me ice cream for my birthday. How sweet. I didn't know that's what that was. Can we see? What the fuck am I gonna do? What kind? It was, it's like waffle pieces covered in, what the fuck is it? Caramel with vanilla ice cream. It's pretty good. Some pretty good stuff. Oh, your girlfriend sent you ice cream? Yeah, she's a keeper. She's a sweetheart. How do I get out of this mountain? Alright, let me talk to some more freaks. Okay. Yummy OS. What you got for me?
Okay. Uh, so recently, there's been tons of openings and broadenings of qualifications for the Olympics. Like a lot of transgender people are being allowed in both categories.
Ooh.
And even a while back, there was that one guy who had the prosthetic limb, which was like, it was stretchier than a normal leg. So people were calling him out and saying he shouldn't compete.
Not
So
the Blade Runner, right?
maybe, I don't know. I forget his name.
Hmm. It's not
Maybe
the
he wa-
murderer, right?
I think it was actually.
Yeah, that's the Blade Runner. That's Oscar Pistorius.
Yeah. So, I was wondering. I know everyone's saying questions. I don't think we're supposed to, but do you think
No, you can ask questions. I just don't. What I don't want is like, what's your opinion on SpongeBob, the new episode?
Okay.
Like, you know, that's.
So, do you think there should be some kind of third Olympic category where there's like everybody? Because there's Special Olympics where the guy does archery with his legs, and then
Right.
there's normal Olympics. Do you think there should be a third one where like it's a free for all for everybody?
Well, hold on, because you opened this under the pretext that it was like about trans people competing. So, when you say everyone, do you mean like straight people, trans people, and the disabled? Is that what
Yeah.
you mean by everybody? What? So, what's that a solution to?
We'd break down the borders. We'd stop dividing our nation.
Wait. wait. So, hold on. Okay, because the nation's divided. I don't disagree there. But do you think the solution to the division is stuff like this?
Yeah.
Really?
If we get everybody to be treated the same way and do all the same things, then it's okay.
No, I disagree. I hard disagree. I super disagree. Do you... And I don't think you really agree either, but... Do you know about the concept of weight classes?
No. Please explain to me.
Why are you doing this, man? You're so obviously bullshitting me. What?
But like, okay, well, being genuine though, do you think that a transgender person should be able to compete in an event?
I do, but it's like you have to be honest about what advantages or disadvantages you have. And you have to, like, I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't seen the Olympics in years and years and years, so I can't
Man,
tell you what
Gotta
they've...
watch it.
Yeah, I'll... And feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Because I don't know what standards they use to decide who can and can't compete. But I generally am in favor for the catch-all being solution being weight class. But I've heard that there are arguments contrary where it's like, well, that's not the only deciding factor because there's also reaction time and things like that. And then you hit the point where it's like, how much do we want to police before we decide who can and cannot compete? Because, you know, to go for your bullshit question you asked that you didn't actually care about, if we let everyone compete, it's just going to be a bloodbath of able-bodied people fucking on the handicapped people. I don't think anyone sane would, you know, disagree with that. And generally, most people do not watch competitions to watch one-sided experiments take place. So, I always assumed that the solution to, like, can trans people compete in sports? Do they have an unfair advantage? Is, like, just make the weight class universal. It's like, it doesn't matter.
Well, what if you have a prosthetic limb? You can change the weight of that.
You can. That one's tough. I mean, because all I've heard about Oscar Pistorius before, you know, killed those people, was that...
What?
Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, he was in the Olympics. The Olympics? What are the Olympics? Before he killed those people, I heard it's been extensively tested. It's as difficult as running regularly, if not more difficult. Although I guess he was the dude winning everything.
Yeah.
I would say that tentatively, my answer until I hear like a more conclusive counter argument is that it should all just be weight class based. Unless the difference in reaction time and things like that is truly so immense, which I'm gonna admit to you right now, I don't know. I really don't know if that's the case or not. Maybe the reaction time between people on fucking HRT or whatever the fuck, or males is just immense. But I don't know. I'm telling you right now, I just personally don't know. So that, I don't know. That's the best I got for you.
Yeah. All right.
Fair enough. Is there anything else you wanted to get off your brain?
Do you see Fortnite got rid of building?
All right, we're done here. Enjoy your life. All right. That one wasn't that bad. I mean, he was trying to be a little asshole at the beginning, but I can forgive. I have a high tolerance. 6 out of 10. That's a fair assessment, honestly. 6 out of 10 is a fair assessment. Bast, they say. All right, let me go to another one. Let's go to supporter chat. All right, you're in. It's Gus. It's Gus. I've never met this man in my life. I don't.
Where am I? Hold on a second. What the fuck what's going on? What is going on? I wasn't ready for this. I just kind of popped in. I was just like, hey, I saw you were streaming, and I had no idea what was going on. But now I see that there's a talking thing happening.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta say the most fucked up
I've
things
missed.
in your brain.
This is pretty funny.
Okay. So
How can
in that case,
Oh, I joined the wrong room. Oh, I thought you were fucking with me.
I'm winning.
No, never mind. Never mind. No, never mind. Sorry, Batvision. I joined the wrong room.
It's okay. You thought you were talking to some free boy the whole time. I understand.
All right. What do you got on your mind?
I'm here to tell you to play Disco Elysium.
And we're done here. And
Absolutely.
we're
I
done
will buy it for
instantly.
you. You can pick up a plastic
You
bag
can pick up
and
my
pick
balls. All right. Well, one and done. We're going to the free zone now. All right. We have the Fruit Masseuse. Pretty good username. I hope you don't betray me by saying something dumb.
No, it's okay. I just feel like throwing up. This is worse than the OJ trials. I feel so nervous. Let me clarify by saying, my moderator is a moderator for you, and when he told me that apparently you two were friends, I'm like, no fucking way.
Moderator for me? I don't have any moderators.
Or VIP.
VIP?
Yeah, he was like, oh, I helped him with his keto diet. And I'm like, oh, you're lying to me. You don't have to
Oh no,
lie.
that's fucking Codebreaker. I talked to him yesterday because I was asking him about.
This is why I'm fucking terrified of him. Because I make fun of him on a daily basis. I say that he lives in my basement, and the fact that he's able to talk to you without throwing up,
Why would he throw up? What are you trying to say about me?
No, listen, it's not because you look like a ginger Andrew Hussey. It's just that like I followed you for a very long time, so
A
I'm
ginger
incredibly
what?
nervous. Yeah, and also I sent you a tweet on July 12th, 2021, where jokingly I go,
You have 5
"Your-
seconds.
Your days are numbered, buddy," and then I sent an angry smile, and I went, "This is me waiting outside your home with a big clown car," and I went, "Hey, buddy, you three stalking?" with silence.
And now you're gonna get some more silence, and you're out of here. All right. Well, send your ratings in. I'll start with a 1. A 1 out of a million. Ginger Andrew Hussey, is that what they said? Okay. Fair enough. Alright. I'm gonna switch to the other Talk to Freaks. I don't know where to go, by the way. You know what? I'm gonna encourage backseat gaming right now. If you know where to go from here, tell me, and I'll do it. I think I gotta go to the Bean Bean Kingdom, but I don't know how to get there. I'm just walking in circles. Go to Bean. Yeah, but where? Where Bean? Jump in the water? Oh! Can jump in the damn water? Where's that water at? Is it over here? The mines? Oh, do I have to go to the right then? Nah, I'm just kidding. Oh. Alright, we'll head to the mines. But let me, Oh, alright, I forgot to put the freak on. Alright. What it is? What's good?
Well,
I'm heading to the mines.
It's your favorite former Domino's employee here.
Former?
Former, I finally did it. It happened.
Wait, what happened? Are you about to implicate on TV?
Alright, no, nothing too dramatic. I just got into a quote-unquote small altercation at Domino's. Let's just say the pizzerias. You're not gonna see it anytime soon.
What?
Right? It's gone.
It's gone.
No, I was at Burger King and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna call my manager right now. Tell her I'm not coming in tomorrow.
Word?
Word. It happens.
So you walked out on them hoes.
I did. And they're gonna have a gift at their doorstep in a few days.
Oh yeah? What is it? Or would that be implicating on TV?
That's up for you to decide.
I'll take that as all the confirmation I need. Well,
That's
listen,
all you need.
I'm glad you flexed on those disgusting whores. They had it coming. Yeah, is there anything else you want to share though? I'm glad to hear this update. But is there anything else you want to share?
Let's see what I have on my mind right now.
Yeah, what are you thinking? You freed yourself from the corporate shackles.
I've been thinking of this buying this shirt I saw. It's a picture of Ted Kaczynski. It says "White Boy Summer" on the top. You know, that's really all I have to add onto this. You know.
All right, fair enough.
Right. Yeah. I'll see you later.
Okay. I'll be seeing you around.
I'll be seeing you maybe.
Okay. All right. I appreciate the arc, man. I appreciate that shit. Also, I hope I'm not going the wrong way here. I think I am. Although these blocks are unsmashed. You are. Turn around? Okay. Alright. I'll turn around then. I'll go back. This is def the right way. I know by your level. Wait, so I was going the right way? Alright, while that's going on, I'm gonna hang up so someone else can join. Alright, we got another freak. Ruby Shadow, what's good? What you want? What's on your mind?
This is gonna be incredibly odd.
Okay.
So, today I haven't been feeling all too well. I've been feeling like, this isn't my body. This isn't like I've been feeling, like someone else.
All right.
And I've just been feeling awful all day, and then I decided to do something about it. I drew myself as Poison Ivy, and that somehow made me feel better.
I see.
I don't know how, and I don't know what that implicates, but it happened. It happened, all right.
I think I might know what it implicates, and it might be crazy. I don't know if you're ready to hear it, but I'll let you in on some wisdom you may not know about yourself.
What's that?
I think you like Poison Ivy.
Really? I didn't notice. My mind is blown. Oh my god.
Yeah, well, my fucking patience is blown! You animals! I'm glad you feel better. Alright, well, that was good. Alright, let's see what we got now. Let's see who we got in here. Got another freak. I don't think I'm ever gonna progress in this game, and that's fine. But
Okay.
what you got for me?
I'm going to talk to you about the idea of the best murder crime you can and how you can get away with it. Because
Oh yeah? How old are you?
Crazy. It's 16. I'm not probably going to do it, FBI. So yeah.
No, I'm no. A 16-year-old's gonna tell me how to get away with this? I wait with bated breath. I'm quite interested. All right, so how are we getting away with this crime?
Okay, first, if you're a pussy and you can't handle like telling a small lie to someone, don't fucking do it. You can't.
Don't be a pussy. You hear that, chat? Do not be a pussy.
Don't be a fucking pussy if you're gonna do it. 2, if you're going to, like, it depends on what type of way you're gonna fucking kill the person. Like, if you're gonna fucking strangle them and you want to use gloves to make sure you don't get your print,
I
get 2
muted
pairs of gloves
myself
so then
so they
when
can't
you're
hear me
wearing,
talking
so then you
shit,
can wear the gloves all the
but
time,
this is
and
really
then when people are like, hey, where's your gloves after you do it, you could be like, I still have gloves.
I'm
so
just
then they'll
gonna
never
like
catch you.
let this
And plus,
roll
your
for
print
a
will
little
not be on
bit.
there. And if someone says they saw you walking out the house wearing
And,
gloves that they never seen before,
Someone tell me where to go.
you don't look
in the
suspicious.
game.
Another thing, don't kill someone you fucking know or you hate.
I'm
'Cause,
gonna
like,
go
if you
back
fucking
in
try
there
kill
and I'm
Jerry
gonna
next to the
pretend that I
street,
was
that's
listening
fucking
to
stupid.
every
Everyone's gonna
single
look at
word.
you when he
They're
turns
not gonna
up
see it
dead.
coming. They have
So
no
just, I
idea
don't
I'm
know,
about
hit
to
someone
go in there
random.
and get fucked.
If you're gonna, don't get bloodlusty. If you're
I'll
gonna
I'll let them
fucking
keep
kill,
going though. They got a lot in the
don't
tank.
like show up and be
So,
like, hey, I'm going to go and
Yeah, boy. Just tell me
I'm
where to
gonna
go.
crazy
Just tell
on
me where to
this
go
one
in this
because
game. I don't
everyone
know where to
fucking
go.
does that and they end up
at
being
all.
caught. You idiot! You're here to do it once or maybe twice. Not supposed to do it like 100
Alright, I'm gonna
times.
unmute now so that they can hear me.
And just basic shit like that. If you're
Dude, I've been saying that for years. I'm so glad that you came out and just fucking said it. All right, because I've been saying it, and everyone else is too much of a pussy to say it. That's all I'm saying.
You
All
want me
right.
crazy? I'm here rambling and giving you crazy, man.
Huh? Yeah, no. I've been saying that all the time. You got to keep flexing, keep lifting, fuck on them hoes, and good luck. And I'll see you around. I'll see you around. All right, that was good. All right. So we'll let the other one in. All right. What do we got here? What do we got? New freak on deck. Freaks on deck. Freaks on the floor. My back hurts. That's pretty fucked up. Princess Screech. They're just in here and their mic's muted and their headphones are muted. They don't even know that they're in here. Princess Screech, you're up. It's you. They left. They just left. They're just occupying the place. All right, what do we got? Who do we have?
Okay, so it's me. So what's on my mind is like.
Wait a minute.
Like,
you were already in here.
No, okay, I can redeem myself.
You got 5 seconds.
Okay, so I've been thinking about like images of like images of the future, and that gets me like wondering, like are we really gonna like reach the limit? Like, are we really gonna reach the goal of like making like these stupid Google images of the future real? Are we really gonna reach that goal? I don't think we are, and it's kind of like overly stupid for me, and it's like you're not gonna reach that goal. We're not gonna have like flying cars in the future. We're not gonna have like fucking the most futuristic house.
All right, I see what you're saying. I'll stop you right here. Well, it's a funny thing. It's like we could have all them shits. We could.
We could.
But no, we could. Like we have the technology, we have the power. We don't have the political will. So
That's true.
you're gonna see shit at a standstill for a while. You're gonna get amazing advancements in things you don't give a shit about. Like you might not have a flying car, but you will have a streaming service conglomerate that'll have cameras in your living room so they can see how many people are sitting on your couch and charge you each individually for the privilege of watching some bullshit you could torn in 5 seconds. Like you will receive that advancement. You will be able to never mind.
yeah.
Just
charging you to like $5 to sit on a
yeah,
goddamn chair.
you're gonna have to, if you want any of that cool shit to happen, you're gonna have to flex on the haters yourself. You're gonna have to go become a doctor. You're gonna have to, or just become a deranged maniac. You're gonna have to do one of those two things. You're gonna have to get violent, kid. No, I'm just kidding. All right, see ya. See ya.
See ya.
Yeah, not, you know, it's a step in the right direction, but still not what I'm looking for necessarily. That was more like general apathy. Okay, let's see.
Hello.
Princess
Sorry,
Screech, you're back.
I was muted earlier. I didn't know what happened with Discord anyway.
Alright.
So, Mr. Kanjan. So I have a freakish thought. I do. Okay. And it's a rhetorical question. It's what makes something like timeless? Like timeless in like a story. Like what makes something get talked about in English class 1,000 years later?
That's a good question. I might be the... What the fuck? Who was calling me? I always get popular when I'm just busy with it. Oh, fuck.
That's awesome.
I got like... Alright, hold up. I'll answer this real quick. Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Take your time.
I just got a phone call and I noticed I have 11 unread messages. I think something's popping off right now.
Okay.
You know what? I'll call them live.
Oh.
You can join me.
Alright.
You can all join me in this. We're gonna answer the phone together. Well, I'm gonna call them back.
Alright, let's hear this.
Let's see if they're too nervous for this. That'd be funny. Here we go.
Hello.
Hey, babe, I'm live.
You're live?
Yeah, everyone can hear you right now. I just want you to know that.
That's awesome. I just wanted to check, see if you got the ice cream.
Oh, yeah, I did. I told everyone about it. I got up to go get it.
What flavor?
All right.
That's all I wanted to know.
Okay. Thanks, babe.
Okay, bye.
Love you. Mwah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you gotta be nice.
Yeah,
Gotta be sweet.
It is. It's nice to be...
Yeah. Treat your lady right or I'll fucking kill you.
Exactly.
Anyways, so what makes something timeless?
Yeah. Like, how come... What separates, like, I don't know, something from today, from, like, something from, like, Shakespeare, like Hamlet, that gets talked about in English classes or something? Like,
what's the secret?
Century. Yeah, what is the secret to something...
The secret formula. I mean, you must understand. I come from a cynical place on this. in what gets remembered. Because some things get remembered because they're truly good, and other things get remembered because they're the first to do something. And maybe it's not necessarily a great version of it. But you gotta be in a wild state of mind to even come up with it. And then some of it's just luck. Like, you know, I don't want to compare modern day... yeah, I think my head's in the wrong space. Because, you know, we have household names now that are household names because of pure, unadulterated luck. That oftentimes gets rationalized into some stupid bullshit like, oh yes, I just beat everyone else out and I worked hard and I did this. And like, it's not to say that all of them were fucking lazy and just won the lottery, but it's like, hard work is one component of that, and then the other is the luck factor. But I don't think this really applies to what you're talking about necessarily, because there wasn't really a YouTube algorithm in the days of Shakespeare.
I mean, yeah, like if it's gonna be centuries. Let's see if a YouTube video lasts into the next century.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like most of them won't, but I only have a cop-out answer because I'm so, I think,
it's
like, just mentally
question.
unprepared for it. The cop-out answer I'd give is that it's just works that play on the human experience in a very real way. It gets down to the basics, something universal. Things we all experience. Like getting your dick caught in the ceiling fan. Everybody experiences that. Everyone can relate to that, because it's happened to everybody. So it's timeless. It's like my grandfather's dick got caught in the ceiling fan, my mother's dick got caught in the ceiling fan, and one day, I too get my dick caught in the ceiling fan.
I think I agree, because like, at least for me, I watched like a video essay, and it was like talking about like what makes a legend like timeless.
Yes,
and it got me thinking. Yeah, just one day I want to make my own thing. Just saying. One day I want to make my own thing.
Well, you will be wished the best of luck. Yeah, it better be about that. If it's not about cock, then it's just stock. That's all I'm saying. All right. See ya. Enjoy your life. All right. Well, we had a question that ultimately ended in, I want to be Shakespeare. So fair enough. I'm never progressing in this game, I'm sorry. If people are telling me where to go, I straight up am missing it every time. Alright, welcome to the Freak Zone, home of the freaktastic, whatever. What do you got on your mind?
So, like, how do you feel about death?
About death?
Yeah.
Like, in general?
Yeah.
You know, this might surprise you, but I'm not too fond of it. I'm not terribly excited about death. You know, sometimes I'll be walking around and be like, I'm alive, and then my brain will be like, but not for long, and then I'll be like, whoa, that's not good. I'll be eating some ice cream, and I'll be like, I've never felt so alive. And my brain will be like, it'll kill you. I'll be like, whoa. It's like, oh, that's not good. You know, sometimes I'll be like miserable. I'll be fucking miserable. And I won't care about a goddamn thing that's happening to me. I'll be laying on my couch, like nothing is getting to me, and I'm like, this is probably what death feels like. Just doing nothing and experiencing nothing and being interacting with nothing. And no one's bothering you, and no one is asking anything of you. You're just there, it's just static. And it's like, this must be it. And it's kind of peaceful. And you're like, yeah, you know, maybe it's not so bad. And then you think about it, and you're like, it's pretty bad. And you're like, oh, that's not good. Even this weird, peaceful version of what I've come up with for death is not, it's not terribly great. Yeah. Why? Do you like death? Are you into it?
Nah, but that was kind of like a slight introduction into my real statement, because I'm a real freak.
Alright, what's your real statement?
So, like, the difference between, like, sleeping and death is that, like, you're gonna wake up in the morning.
Right.
Like, it's really uncommon for me, like,
Well, I don't
people.
know. I mean, I'll let you go on, but I don't know if I agree with that.
I mean, it's really, like, uncommon for me to, like, hear people be afraid of going to sleep at night. And, like, on one hand, it's like, yeah, we do it every night. But, like, it's kind of, like, a little scary to think we spend an entire third of our lives. And I don't think a lot of people, like, put it into perspective. Like, you watch a long-ass movie, and you're like, damn, that was a long time. But that's, like, a fraction of sleep.
Right, but I will stop you right there, because there's two things I mean, one, you don't know if you're waking up. That's, I'll call major bullshit on that. Every time you wake up, that's just, you're on borrowed time. You're like, shit, I didn't think I was getting another one of these. And then you're up. Like, and take that from me. I got every sleep disorder under the sun. I got insomnia. I got sleep apnea. It's super severe. Like, some people got it because they're fat, and then some people got it because they have, like, an obstruction of some kind they can't control. I had, like, both going on, and it's like, man, one of these days, my lungs could just collapse, or whatever the fuck they say that's bad about it. I don't even remember, because it's not that good to think about. And you wake up, and you're like, well, shit. Well, shit, I got another one. I made out like a bandit yet again. So, it's yeah, I actually have heard of a lot of people who are afraid to go to sleep. And I heard, and I have heard this talked about, but it was from a more optimistic point of view, which was.
I'd like to hear it.
Well, it was fuck. It was like a speech that was. It wasn't by Muhammad Ali, but it was someone at some event for him when he was still alive, I think. And they were talking about, you don't know how much time you spend sleeping. So when you say you have like, oh, maybe 75 years on this earth, and you do the math, you really have like 50. But then you got to do more math, and it's like you got 13. You have 13 actual years to do shit, and the rest is gone. The rest is, you pay the piper. The reaper takes a little bite.
A pretty big bite. Like, if a reaper, like, you have a sandwich, that's a big ass bite. You only get like a nibble.
Right. I mean, that's. Listen, life is a. You know, I was just talking to someone about this today. I'm trying to remember the exact words I used. It is. We live in an utter, unrelenting insanity that offers nothing in the way of reprieve. And that's how the game has always been. Always. This has never been different. There's never been like, oh, if only I lived in the 1920s, or if only I lived in the caveman days or whatever. No. The one constant about life is it's always been obscene and unrelenting in its application unto you. So I think that it is better to sort of come to terms with the idea that we're not really entitled to much. The 80 or so years we say we get, we barely get any of it. And maybe it sucks to be like, you should just be happy with that. But it is kind of like, well, the alternative is you get one bad night of sleep and you're out. You know, it's the gift that they do takesies backsies on, so you never know. I don't know. When I was a kid, I used to worry about this stuff all the time. So I have a lot of, oh, look at that. Sorry, I just discovered how to get farther in this game. But yeah, it's I think you really have to view it in the most platitude injected of ways, which is, yeah, it's a chaos sphere, it's a hellscape. So you got to scrape something out with the tools you got. Because no matter how you look at it, even the guys who you think are getting away with it, like the guys who got it easy, no, they pay the piper too. And not even at the end. I don't mean like they eventually die. It's like everything has a way of balancing itself out. There are pains they will experience that you won't because of where they are, and vice versa. It's even if they seem stupid to you, to someone who's extremely privileged, like think about it like this. Think of the richest fucking person you know. Like the just the most well-off guy ever. Because of how well-off they are and how easy they have it, if they stub their toe in the morning, that they might experience the same amount of pain as someone losing their son. Like, do you get what I mean? Like, the death of someone's fucking son. This, like, rich asshole will feel that pain if someone, like, hey, honey, where's the Honey Nut Cheerios? We're all out. Oh! Oh my god! What do you mean? We went shopping yesterday! They'll feel it. When you're not used to that level of privilege, you don't get to feel that. But the other side of the coin is you can't fuck hookers every single night because that's unaffordable. Like, everyone pays the piper. The human condition is that we're never satisfied. So, I forgot where I was looping around to this. But I hope I answered your question.
I mean, technically, I kind of didn't have a question. It was mostly just a statement. But yeah, for like the past 2 weeks, it's been hard to fall asleep thinking like, for the next 8 hours, I'll be like unconscious, and every so often I'll have like a funny dream. And like, that's it. Like, that's a long ass time.
Yeah, well, that's the moments where, you know, that's sort of like the built-in anti-cheese mode of life. You can't get through life without a little self-inflection. And the dreams, that's what's going to make you do it. Can't stay up forever. Can't avoid that. So, embrace it, lad. Count it as valuable time. Count the self-inflection as valuable time towards bettering yourself. Even if your dreams are batshit nuts. Oh, down left. Okay. Gonna go down left now. Anyways, I enjoyed this conversation. I did. But it is time that I took my leave. On to the next one.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. One step closer to death.
Fuck
Anyway, see you. All right. That was all right. Yeah, the Patreon freaks were going in. All right.
You have to free me. I was waiting here until you came. This is so good. All right.
Word.
I can't hear you. Hold on. Okay, there we go. So, today I wanted to talk to you about something really important because I actually do have a story that I can tell you now. One, you fucking suck at this game, by the way.
I just made progress, so pretty odd time to bring that up.
I mean, yeah, but it took you like 9 million years to figure out that you need to go to the smithy and get the fucking hammer, so...
Yeah, well... Get some bitches, you fucking asshole.
Get some bitches? That's the second time on stream that you've done that to me. I'm gonna have to get a refund on my life.
Word. Alright. What you got?
Okay, actually, I was actually just gonna say it's really funny because I'm holding your chat hostage and nobody could get in the Talk to Freaks channel on the Patreon part because I was just sitting in here and you were avoiding me because it was really funny and I'm kind of just stalling.
Oh, is that it? That's it? You don't have a question?
Nah, I actually don't. I was just dicking around. Go have fun. I'll
You
fuck off now.
Fucked me for the last time, Gus. Fucking Gus, man. Comes in here doing that shit. Incroyable. Alright, I'm gonna give the patrons some, because I gave the freaks a lot of time. Alright. What you got for me?
Good. What's good?
What's good? What are you thinking?
Hi. Yeah, I've been thinking. I've been meditating a lot on like cringe lately and like cringe culture.
Yeah.
Like how much power do you give cringe? Is cringe real? And then I watch your stream and I see some of the people that come on and like no disrespect, but like yeah, it's real.
Well, hold on, because I'm about to kick your ass. About to get ass kicked. No, it's definitely real, but I'll always respect the cringe more than I'll ever respect the people doing whatever they can to avoid it, because you can say they have no self-awareness, but there's also the factor of cowardice. You know, they're brave enough to be like, all right, I'm a weirdo asshole.
That's kind of like the idea behind the thought process is like I see a lot of people online now and it's like it's kind of almost similar to like early 2000s internet where it's like people are just kind of unashamedly enjoying things and like hell yeah, I absolutely love that. Like I'll like some weird ass shit on my Twitter timeline and like I won't necessarily get it but it'll be like I don't know, it's better than playing like Cynic online all day, you know? Like I can't really stand the idea of people that like go out of their way just to like dunk on some 13-year-olds. Like, what are you doing with your time, man? Go learn to play a guitar. I don't know. Like do something. I don't know. But that's been my meditation lately because like I don't know. I've had some cringe moments in my life that I can't let go. It's like you just think back to your middle school or high school or whatever and it's like oh damn, that was me. And you know you've changed, but like, holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's a wild take or anything like that, but like, my message, I guess, is like, yo, if you're making FNAF porn or whatever, that's weird as hell. But like, you do you. I'll stay in my lane.
Word. I mean, that's a pretty agreeable message.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean, I just don't see. I'm not really seeing the controversy personally.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like
I mean, I guess it's good to be on the same wavelength, but I feel like I see so many people that just like go out of their way to dunk on people.
I mean, I'm not anti-dunk. I'll be like I'm not anti-dunk. I'm definitely cuz you know, it's funny. You have to draw a distinction. I believe in being cringe. I think that you have two choices in this life. You have be cringe or be corporate. That's it. Those are your only two options. Straight up. You can try to finagle your way out of it, but no. It's either cringe or corporate. That's it. That's fucking it. And if you choose to be you cannot be both. Nope. See? Look at that. The guy who said you could be both, corporate. Automatically corporate. I didn't even need to think about that. Flareware, you're corporate. If you say both, you're corporate. That's it. That is it. That is the corporate mind at work. That's someone who thinks, well, I can do it in moderation. I'm a moderate kind of guy. I take a little bit of column A, I'll get a little bit of column B. I'm pretty unique. I'm pretty interesting. Nope. Nope. You're just corporate. Sorry. Suck my balls. See, I'm not anti-dunk. I just did it. But let's talk about
that's good. I mean, I feel like if you're cringe, you should be able to like kind of own it and be susceptible to dunking. Like that's kind of how Newgrounds works. Is like if you post some fuck shit, people like yell at you, and if you can't handle that, you kind of really shouldn't be online. But
that's interesting, actually. Newgrounds is like okay. So I've been on Newgrounds since 2005. So way back. And let me tell you, like, I love Tom. Nothing anyone on this earth can say anything to make me not love Tom Fulp. I love Tom. His website, I think I made friends on there from making fun of Newgrounds. Like, it honestly was in many ways the same as the bullshit you see now. It was just like a different, like right now, what's the top videos on YouTube? What gets all the love and adoration?
I don't know, Jimmy Fallon.
Oh right, it's not even YouTubers anymore. But yeah, it's like typically it's the dick suck thumbnails where the guys have their mouth open to insert your penis into. You know what I mean? Where it's just like, you won't believe what happens, and they're like, oh, like they're like, just put it in there, man.
We unboxed this box?
Yeah, and then it's like, please put your penis in my mouth. So that's YouTube. But we had, you know, Newgrounds had the same ecosystem back in the day where it was like, if you wanted to get views, just make video game parodies that weren't funny. Like, that's most of the people who are the top dogs on the internet right now got there because they made the most unfunny fucking filth ever devised by humankind. Like, straight up. Fucking Game Grumps was Egoraptor. He made the fucking video game awesome. Like, the worst shit ever made. And this is this is gonna go over well.
That I was, I ate that shit up.
No, when I was 12, I liked it.
As a kid.
When I was 12, I saw Metal Gear Awesome, and I was like, "This is fucking awesome." No wonder they called it Metal Gear Awesome. It's awesome. And then you turn like 16, and you're like, "All right, well, maybe it's not as funny as I thought it was."
So,
and then
is that like inherent to life though? Is like you grow up and you just like you hate your little kid self, or like you think it's stupid what you
not
liked
necessarily, because it's one thing if you're in the playpen with other children. If it's like, all right, kids, time to play with Legos, then it really doesn't matter. But Newgrounds, where it became sort of offensive to me was you'd have these animators who made these really cool ass cartoons. They'd sink in like, you know, years of their life to make them, and they would always be overshadowed by garbage, by like straight up garbage, absolute
nothing's
filth.
changed, right? That's YouTube in a nutshell.
That's
today.
that's the point
It's
I'm
like-
making. That's the point I was making. Was like, things are not really that different. Like, there hasn't been as much as a seismic shift in our behavior as we think. Things are pretty much the same. That's my point.
That's a good point to make. I don't know where else to take this topic. So if you want to free it up for someone else, that's fine. But like,
Fair
once
enough.
again, overarching message: if you're cringe, you're cringe, and like you gotta be able to defend yourself about it. Like, don't let someone dunk on you too hard, but also like learn something from the dunking. Dunking is okay, but if you're just like going online to just poke holes in someone, fuck you.
Someone's calling me again. All right, I'll be seeing you. Thanks for stopping
All right.
by.
Enjoy the ice cream.
Thank you. I will try. Bye. All right, I'm gonna answer this because it's John. Hey, John, I'm live.
Yo, I know.
What's up?
What's up? Well, I just wanted to say, I've been listening to you for 7 years, and can I get a shout out to my friends? Here, I have a list of them.
Fuck you!
I was just gonna call, because you're looking for freaks, right?
Yeah, I'm looking for freaks.
Yeah, okay, so here we go. New deal for animation is a joke.
I mean, here's my problem with your argument, John. I'm gonna be real with you. You couldn't do this on Discord? You had to call me on my phone?
Yeah, I don't know how that works. That guy was just talking about how he's like, oh, I've been camping. I have nothing to say. And like, I was just like, what did I do? So I was just like, just call his phone. And, like, that's a good
Listen, go into the mic chat and I'll just move you in. You won't get blocked out. I'll just move you in.
Why?
Because I want to talk about this. I do. I actually want to talk about this.
Yeah, but like, why do I have to stop being on the phone?
Because I'm holding a phone up to my microphone.
Okay. Yeah, I'll get out of your hair.
All right. Okay, we're moving him to the call now. There, welcome. Welcome to the zone. I can't hear it. Well, he's not talking yet. Unless he is and I fucked up something. Alright, let's progress in this game. What the fuck? John, is it working? Yeah, I don't think, I'm not sure what's going on, because I moved him in, so I should be able to hear him. Yeah, it's not that you can't hear. Oh, I see. Alright, I'll just move up here. Hello?
John is fucking dead.
Here, John, go in to talk to freaks. Just join yourself and see if that...
There you go. Everybody will follow the corner around and...
Okay.
Okay, I hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna argue on behalf of the animators. That's the stance I'll take. But go for it.
So you have this Twitter culture where people kind of hold their jobs in animation over their Twitter followers as like a status symbol.
Yeah.
And you know, they cultivate this for years. They say shit like, don't say bad things about people or cartoons, or else you'll never work with us. You'll never work in this town. Shit like that.
Right.
Animation is a small field. It's a small field, and we talk to each other, and we don't like jerks. So like, you have lots of people like this who will go on Twitter, you know, hang out all day on Twitter, talking about these people that piss them off. You know, some kid who's looking for work. And they say shit. They talk shit. And yeah, it's unprofessional. It's bad form. But to say that you'll never work because of this is just like, that's just cruelty. And now these people are all complaining about their jobs. And they're telling their Twitter followers like they're supposed to care. Like, these are the people who have, you know, like these kids, these 20-year-olds, or, you know, maybe even younger, because they hire 20-year-olds. Like, there are these kids who talk shit, and they don't have a career, and now they never will, thanks to these bitches. Anyway.
Sorry, you was kind of getting distorted. But, no, I get the basic gist of what you're saying, and I'm gonna be real. It's gonna be hard, to defend them. This is gonna be rough. Cause, like, so... I made another, like, stupid-ass post on Twitter today because of, like, the Oscars thing, where, what were they saying? They were like, stop saying that animation's for children! You're ruining it! You know, but it, like, it totally is, like, all you see is something that only a child could enjoy. Which is not to say I'm against, like, you know, projects... like animated projects that are more mature, because that would be cool, but those don't exist because that's, you know, that's the soup you swim in if you have like an industry job. And I also have direct experience with you know, the culture of like blacklisting someone over something perceived as rude or just anything that's like relatively inoffensive. Alright, fuck this game for a second. Because I actually want to talk about this. it's hard to defend. It seems like in most respects, what's happening to animators now and their industry is that it's chickens coming home to roost. Like, the animation industry has such a massive burnout problem where everyone who works within it, they're like super young, and then they're worked to the bone for like nothing, and then they're done. Like, they're burnt out and they leave. Like, there's a lot of turnover in that industry.
Yeah.
And it's
like,
because
the highest, the like entry level job is storyboard artist on SpongeBob. That's an entry level job for 18-year-olds.
Right. So where the tragedy that the tragedy for me, like, if we're talking about this seriously and not just, taking shots. It's fun to take shots of them, but the tragedy in my view is that artists and animators will do, like you said, they will defend their occupation so rabidly and will go to such extreme lengths, and like, you'll get blacklisted if you say this and that or whatever, and they'll do this over a job that sucks. Like, it's not a good job. I would understand that reaction if you got paid like $1 million. Like, if you were a fucking senator, right? Like, senators do horrible shit, but they get a lot of money for it. Like, it's a pretty decent paycheck, and you get the best healthcare around. So it's like, yeah, they're scum, but you get it. You understand it. There's something in it for a senator. A fucking animator, like, if you're going to do that, all that tells me is that the job is important to you as a status symbol as opposed to an actual career. Like, that the rabid defense of it is for, like, the preservation of your ego rather than, like, actually making money. That's how it seems from where I'm sitting. And so you give up so much for so little, and now, they want help with this new deal. I mean, the cool animation isn't happening in the industry. They don't need it. We need it. Like, it's like, oh yeah, we should get you a new deal so that you can make Sonic 3 the movie, or once again, the Chip and Dale movie. Oh, I'd fight politically for the fucking Chip and Dale movie. I'm so ready to aggressively lobby for that. Like, it's just ridiculous.
Sonic movie's a good example because that's the thing that, like, everyone was so proud of them for changing Sonic. But, like, what they did to get that was they created a ton more work that, like, they needed to, like, really think of, oh, we're gonna delay this movie, and, like, they did delay the movie, but probably, only after things seemed absolutely impossible to, get everything done in time.
Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't even touch on the Sonic movie any further than I have. I mean,
yeah. Sorry.
You're good. So, I don't know. I said I was gonna defend them, but this is difficult to defend.
Something you said before, like, this stuff seems like it's all in service to their ego. Well, that makes sense because the biggest job is creator, like show creator, which is really just like, it's like everyone's dream to be a show creator. So it really is the biggest egos who prevail, isn't it?
Yeah, sort of. I mean, it's okay. It's like prevail in the sense of getting the job. Sure. Prevail in the sense of, like, economic security? I don't think so. I feel like that's just bullshit to cope. It's like, well, I have a show on TV. It's like, yeah, but do you have food in your belly? Do you have bitches at all? Like, what are we talking about here? You know, it's there's a lot you have to throw to the wayside. I think, to make that logical leap of continuing to adhere to these weird careerist attitudes, to continue pursuing this bullshit that really doesn't make your life better in any sort of material way. But I don't know. What the hell do I know, man? I'm just a streamer, for Christ's sakes.
Anyway, thanks for chatting, Connor.
Yep.
Happy birthday. Keep it. Love the fucking show. Later.
Thanks, man. See ya. All right. Yeah, that was John. We have similar opinions on the animation industry. It's pretty rough out there. So I'm gonna do another Patreon one. What's good? What's good? What do you got to say?
Hey, I opened a fortune cookie.
Yeah.
What do you think it says?
I don't know. What does it say?
Says, practice random kindness and senseless acts of beauty.
Well, I would describe our encounter as senseless, so I'd say the fortune cookie was right on the money, or you were right on the money for being so at one with yourself that you were able to enact this at will. Well, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for your fortune.
Thanks.
All right. Absolutely delightful. Like I said, no bitches. All right, I'll go to the free zone. We'll give him one. All right, what do we got here? Who's in the free zone?
It is me once again. It is the Activision Yeller.
All right, what do you got for us today?
Today, oh, by the way, just FYI,
Yeah.
I go by she, her, they, them pronouns. I think you in the chat kind of misgendered me a little bit there, but I'm just putting it out there.
All right, she, her, it is. What have you got for us today?
Today, I wanted to talk about how you talked earlier about how life has always been extremely absurdist and crazy directed to you. And as somebody that is studying culinary right now, I have a vested interest in this food-wise. By the way, you can hear me fine, right?
Yes, I could hear you.
Perfect. Okay. You know that sometimes when you scroll on Twitter or Instagram or sometimes get a brick thrown at your head and you see crazy videos of like cheese squirting burgers served and like, oh wow, look at this really giant 5-pound sushi burrito that we made by stuffing it full of kimchi. And you just see all these like really try-hard, stupid foods that makes you want to throw a bunch of Mike Tyson's chicken nuggets into the ocean.
You know, I'm gonna stop you right there because, you know, Twitter, it's all like based off your interests, so I can't say that. I can't say that I've ever had a video of anything you've just described to me on Twitter. But I get what you're saying. Go on.
Well, in any case, food has been like that since forever, basically. Have you seen the shit that they made in the 50s? From weird jellied meats to Civil War cakes to the unholy, unspeakable, absolute offering to gluttony that is an ortolan. Do you know what an ortolan is?
No, I don't. You should tell me all about it.
I will. You take a bird, right?
Yeah.
Lovely.
I kicked him. I just fucking kicked him. It is my job to make sure that no one ever hears a word she says. They'll never hear it. She will wander this world, censored by big pharma. Whew. That's pretty funny. All right. What do we got here? We got another freak. What do you got for me?
Okay, so I'm just gonna straight up ask you a question.
Yep.
What would you do if someone came into your house and tried to kill you? Would you try to have a drink with them, or would you trap them in a stall like trap?
All right, hang on. So my choices are: I have a drink with them, or I trap them.
Yes.
Okay, well, if I don't trap them, what makes them stay for the drink?
Well, maybe they got some trouble. Maybe they're trying to kill you because they had some problems with their life, and they snapped because, oh, I want to kill people, and yeah, maybe they just.
Yeah, but how does that prevent the trap thing from going on? If they're trying to kill me, and I just want to have a drink with them, you know, what would let them escape the drink?
Well, you can just throw the drink at them, and then offer it to
Wait,
them.
I'm not wait, I throw the drink at them. So I'm not so
Yeah.
this isn't like martinis. This is like if I'm throwing the drink at them, what kind of drink are we talking about here?
Like wine or something like that.
I'm throwing wine at this guy who's trying to kill me?
Yes.
So my options are throw wine at this guy who's trying to kill me in order to have a drink with them, or trap them.
Yes.
And that assumes that I throw the wine at them, they remain untrapped. So
Yeah.
this killer, who I've just agitated by throwing wine at them and then demanding something further of them, a drink, is not trapped. I'm...
But
yeah, but...
if you're quick enough, you can just, I don't know, offer him a drink. And
Wait a minute. Okay, so if I'm quick enough, I can throw the drink at him, but if I'm quick enough, I can, like, get in front of the drink before it hits him and be like, by the way, you have 0.2 seconds to accept my offer of a drink
Yeah.
amongst friends.
Yeah.
If I'm quick enough to do that. If I'm quick enough to do that, he's not killing me.
yeah, that's my basic knowledge.
What? No, it's not. You just offered me nothing. I'm not even in a
Yeah.
situation I'm the Flash. You're like, if this guy who can't do anything to you because you're this freakishly fast, what do? Well, I guess I'll do what I always do. Outrun those hoes. You're done. You're out of here. And gone you are. Just didn't have the logic to hang. Just didn't know what he got himself into. But out goody. All right. Well, let's see. We got another freak. What's up? What do you have for me?
Yo, what's up? So, can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine.
All right, cool. I want to share a story that they told me I should share from. We were talking yesterday. So first I want to ask you, Connor. Have you ever shat your pants?
Have I? Yeah, I have. Like a while ago.
Okay. Do you mind sharing it? And I'll share mine. My shit my pants story.
Yeah, I guess I could. You know, it's already been 2 weeks since it happened. I might as well share it.
It was 2 weeks. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, so this was recent.
No, it was 2 weeks ago.
All right, you know, we all been there. We all been there. It's fine.
I was like, I woke up and I was like, I really have to shit, but I don't want to get up. And the rest is history. But let's hear your story. I'm really excited to hear this.
Okay, so I have a few shit my pants stories, but I'll tell you the most recent one. So, my mom has this problem where she doesn't like to throw out expired food,
Right.
which is fucking frustrating for me. I fucking hate it.
Okay.
So this was back in like 2019, right? I was mad hungry and I was like, "Hey mom, can you make me some soup?" And she's like, "Sure." So she made me like this Campbell's soup that we had.
Yep.
And I had it and it didn't taste right. But I ate it anyway cuz I was just hungry. It just like there's something off about it. But the next day I'm at work and my stomach is just hurting me. But it's like not too bad. It's just like, oh, I got like stomach pain. It's probably just some gas. But later in the day, I go on the subway train back home, and as I'm on the train, I'm like, oh my god, I have to take a shit. Like, I have to really fucking go.
Oh no.
So, I'm thinking like, alright, I have to like, once I get out of this train, I immediately have to go to like the nearest store and just ask them to use the bathroom. So, I leave, I go to this convenience store and I tell them, hey, I have to shit really bad. And they're like, no, you can't use it. And I'm like, I will pay, I will buy anything. Just let me use the bathroom. And they're like, no, you can't. So I'm like, all right, fuck you then. So I leave. I go to the next place. It's a fucking funeral, like for getting coffins.
Yeah.
I go in there and I tell him the same scenario, and the guy dead ass tells me, sorry, we don't have a bathroom. And I'm like, are you sure? Like, can I use a coffin? Like, I gotta go. Like, and they're like, no, you can't. So the only place I can go to is a fucking mall, right? That's close by. So at this point, I'm like speed walking there because like I'm like basically pinching a loaf at this point.
Right.
And right when I approach the mall, it's completely closed because I realized the front of the mall used to be a Toys R Us, and Toys R Us's are all gone now. So the only way to get to the mall was through the back. And at that point, I just said, you know what, fuck it, and I just shat my pants just right there, just in complete frustration.
Frustration.
I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna have to do it. Which is funny because I didn't think of just pulling my pants down and just like shitting on the floor, but I just like accepted the alright, I'm just gonna do it in the pants. So I call my uncle and I tell him the scenario because he's kind of like close by. I'm like, hey, I just shit myself. Can you come by and pick me up? And he's like, yeah, sure. He comes by. So like I'm like for 10 minutes just standing outside the mall with shit in my pants, just like crossing my arms, waiting. And my uncle comes by, right?
Yeah.
I go into the car. The car is like covered in towels, and I'm sitting there like. And I'm still in pain, like I'm still like hurting, like there's more that's supposed to come out. And while this is happening, my uncle's like a 60-year-old boomer. He's the one in that video I sent you, right? And he's like complaining about like, you know, like liberals or something, or it's like, you know, you can't really do anything you know, like you can't like make jokes anymore and stuff. Like he's saying like boomer shit, and I'm just like trying so hard not to shit in this car, and like I just tell him like, Uncle Vinny, you gotta shut up. I'm trying. I'm not trying to shit in your car right now.
You tell me one more thing about liberals and I'm gonna shit in your car.
I will blast in your car. So I run into my house and I finally was able to like shit everything out and clean myself. And then I go to my mom like, what the fuck was in that soup? Like, and she's like, I just bought it. It should have been fine. I look at the can, it expired in 2015.
Wow.
It was a 4-year-old soup. I'm like, Mom, are you trying to fucking kill me? What the fuck is wrong?
What's the matter with you?
So from this point on, I now like look at all the fucking labels. Like I'm just like, I don't trust anything. Like I have like PTSD about that.
That's fair enough, man. I mean, I'd be the same way if my mom poisoned me with some shit-ass soup. I feel like Bobby would be able to appreciate this story, since he has a lot of experience with public shits, one might say.
Yeah, they're not fun. I mean, as long as no one else knows, you know, it's you know, as long as it's not leaking down the socks, which has happened to me before too, and that's not fun. But I got like shit problems. But before I go, I just want to tell you that just while you were streaming, I was playing Spelunky, and I finally fucking beat the game. Like, I did like the hell run and back, and it only took me 260 hours. Like, that's what it said on Steam, and like, I'm really proud of myself, but I'm also gonna uninstall it. I never want to fucking see that game ever again.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So, thank you for sharing your shit story. Thank you for doing that, and I will see you on the other side.
Yeah, no problem. Peace out.
Yeah, see you, man. Well, that was Joey. He shat his pants. He did what he had to do. He took it like a man. And before I talk to the other guy, I'm gonna say this enemy, this particular enemy design, is a little suspect. I don't know how I feel about this one. I think this might have not been the best enemy design. I'm just saying. It's a duck? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Alright. What do we got? What's up?
So, I've been waiting here for a while to just ask you a few questions. It's like lightning round. You don't have to spend very long. So, I've made a list here, and I want to ask you these questions. Number 1, would you actually eat Sonic?
Like, at the restaurant? Would I eat Sonic?
At the restaurant Sonic, you eat Sonic like the Hedgehog.
Sonic the Hedgehog. Would I eat Sonic? I mean, what are the rules of this world? Does this presuppose that Sonic, like, him being real is an anomaly? Like, if I took a picture of me next to Sonic, would people be like, holy crap, you're with Sonic?
Yeah.
Alright, so then this truly is a rare opportunity for me. If I don't eat Sonic, does he just live?
Yeah. For a little bit longer.
For a little bit longer? What does that mean?
Yeah.
Is someone going to kill him or just until natural age?
He's just gonna get killed by someone else because, you know, he's an anomaly and people are hunting him down.
So people are hunting him down in this.
Yeah.
And if I don't eat Sonic, I didn't hear that. If I don't eat Sonic, he'll die.
Yeah, to someone else.
Who's hunting him down?
Joe Swanson, Family Guy.
Joe Swanson from Family Guy?
Yeah.
Is he the fat guy who says "Holy crap, Lois"?
He's the disabled one.
The disabled one?
Yeah.
Oh, so the fucking sister?
No.
No? I don't watch Family Guy. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I have more questions for you.
Okay.
Here's another quick one. Would you drink stale soda for $2?
For $2?
Yeah. Right.
No, I'm doing keto. I'm not ruining my ketosis for $2.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it has to be way worth.
Another question. Hey there, would you like to sign my petition?
What's your petition about?
It's related to the next question.
Yeah.
Would you petition to just ban someone in chat?
So you want me to sign a petition to get someone banned in chat?
Yeah, just someone random.
I mean, I don't have to do that. I could just ban him if I want. I don't really need a petition.
Yeah. Do it.
Should I do it?
Yes.
Okay, what's your name in chat?
I don't have a name.
Oh, I think I found it. Ugh. And you're done. Alright. Well, that was pretty good. Let's talk to the other freak. All right, what do we have here?
I wasn't ready.
Stella,
But,
you're
I'll try
back again.
I am. I enjoy these. It's fun.
All right. What
Alright,
do you got?
here's maybe an interesting one. Why do you think, like, as far as the animation industry, and maybe if you want to stretch it out, like media in general, why do you think that there's such a huge, like, downgrading quality of, like, storytelling and such? Like, what is the driving force behind that? Why don't we get cool stuff like Powerpuff Girls anymore?
That's pretty simple. The driving force is brought to you by Pepsi, brought to you by Dollar Shave Club. This has been sponsored by the brand new Nissan Sentra. If you want NordVPN for all of your internet needs, then what you need to do is buy this overpriced shitty jacket that makes you look like a fucking asshole. Yeah, corporate interests. Like, the making something safer so that you can make as much money as humanly possible. Like, that's pretty much it in a nutshell. Like, think about this.
Nothing more complicated than that.
What's up?
Nothing more complicated than that, you think? I feel like that there could be maybe more to it than that.
There's a lot of, like, this is the very basic summation of it, but, like, getting into the thick of it. Think about people who made shows like Ren and Stimpy, and if you know anything about John Kay, you know that he's a pretty bad dude.
Yeah.
And for the sake of this, I'll ignore the fact that he fucked a 16-year-old, essentially setting the trends for all animators to do the same. But he was unruly, he was hard to work with, you know, everyone had all these complaints about, and he would never finished, you know, any of his shit on time. But Ren and Stimpy is remembered as one of the greats in animation, one of the real good ones. And so, if you are a corporate interest who, let's make this clear, it's not like the attitude of corporations changed. No corporate entity has ever given a rat's fucking ass about how good or bad a cartoon is. They want money. So, for, like, artists, this was just like a symbiotic relationship. I need money to make my art, and, you know, they're
I
like,
want to make that art, so.
yeah, and they're like, we'll give it to you if it makes money. If you are a corporate interest, it is in your best interest to work with someone who is a fucking cog who will do whatever you say. And slowly but surely, the race to the bottom, you know, we're seeing the end results of that. Like, everyone left in the industry who's been bled out by these people, you know, it's all just like a dick polishing contest, and if you don't do it, someone else will. So,
Is there anything that can be done, you think, to, like, turn back the clock on this and, like, make media, you know, good again, like, watchable and not just...
it depends.
High Guardian Spice 3000 or whatever?
It depends on, because I think you can. I don't think it's gonna happen in the way you want, where it's like, you're not gonna see shit on, like, TV that's any good. Like, you'll definitely have anomalies from time to time. You'll get something that is good or rhymes with something that is good.
I consider Castlevania to be one of those anomalies, because, I mean, it did come from Netflix.
I've not seen it, but, you know, if that's the case, then cool and great. But, this is to say that, the only way to turn it back is to accept the bitter pill that if you want to see something good, or to even make something good, it's happening the indie route.
Okay.
Because here is what I envision. This is my optimistic view of art and this
Tell us
industry.
your vision.
Every industry animator is going to be stuck working on the most egregious shit for the rest of their lives. Like, everything they make will always have some qualifier that makes it good. Like, they'll be like, oh, this show's good for something on a budget of $4. oh, this show's good for something that had corporate meddling. Oh, this show's good for this, for that, for something that makes it bad. Like, that'll be their bag for the rest of their lives, is to defend garbage.
It'll always, so you're saying it'll always be like, oh, that won't, the best you'll get from TV will pretty much be like, oh, that wasn't as bad
Well,
as
like,
I thought it
I'll
would be.
use the Cuphead show as an example, because, you know, what they'll tell you if you're like, you know, I don't think the show should exist. Because I don't think the show should exist. It's like, no one likes Cuphead the video game for the characters and the narrative. The visual style is immediately striking because it's so rare to see something like that. And so the argument that'll get thrown in your face is like, you really think that animation studios have the budget to recreate that old style? That's ridiculous. We don't get paid enough. So for the budget we have for this show, this is pretty damn good. And it's like, fine, but you know, you're just defending shit. So let's look at this. Cuphead was an indie game. Your show is not that. One of them is clearly superior in all regards. A insane labor of love that nearly cost the dude fucking everything. And then the other's a cash grab by losers.
Which one is superior?
My view of things is that young artists will see the shows that are on Netflix and things like that. They will be rightfully disgusted and then decide, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go out, I'm going to get a different job that can support the good art I want to make. That's my hope.
Then it's just a matter of finding a job that doesn't make you want to cave your head in, I guess.
Yeah, that's about the long and short of it, but if you love your art, you'll do it.
That's true. The only thing I can think of as a problem with the indie route is like, what happens when you make a thing indie and like it gets so popular? Like, does it count as indie anymore? Like,
I
is
don't
there a cutoff for that?
No, I don't think so. I think that's sort of, it's like, listen, fucking Undertale is in the hands of the Pope now, right? So, are we just gonna say, oh well, this is stupid now because it's mainstream, or shouldn't support? It's like,
I wouldn't. You know, just, I mean, as far as, like, if an idea gets popular enough and then, like, you know, corporate comes a-knocking, so to speak.
I mean, that'll always happen, but I don't know how that makes the original work bad.
No, it doesn't.
Like,
Just
maybe...
wondering if they'll try to hijack that, too.
Oh, listen, they'll try to hijack anything. That's what they do. Like, that is the purpose of them, is like, we will piggyback off of any and everything that will, you know, fill our pockets. So that'll happen. There is nothing that is safe from corporate piggybacking. I said this before and I'll say it again. YouTube poop, you're familiar with that, right?
I mean, yeah, that was like part of the childhood.
Right, so
The age demographic.
wouldn't
that
you
I am.
imagine that as something that is uncorruptible by corporate forces?
I would, because the basis of it is nonsense.
Right, but would you... I had this conversation with Walrus Guy, if you're familiar with their work.
No, I'm not.
Oh my god, he made a lot of great YTPs. But I was telling him, I was like, yeah man, YTP is so cool because, you know, nothing can corrupt it. No one can piggyback off of this. And he said to me, nothing is incorruptible. And he showed me a YouTube poop made by Disney of DuckTales.
That's terrifying.
Yeah,
That's
they made it.
absolutely terrifying.
Yeah. So
Go away.
nothing is safe at all from that influence. It didn't go far, but it's still to say that, like, yeah, Disney made a
Did it get disliked on
YTP
it?
because they noticed that you can get views off of it and it was trendy and it was as bad as you think it was. So it's a factor, but, you know, nothing's immune. So, on that note, after I dodge this enemy attack, I think I'll call it here, but thanks
Yeah.
for joining.
Always.
And thank you once again for your generous donation to the Kanjin Foundation. As our most gracious benefactor, we appreciate everything you do.
Oh, dude, I would have done bigger, like, especially because it's your birthday, but, you know, I need to save a little more money at the moment.
Oh, dude, you've already done so much. Don't even fucking say that. So, all right. Thank you. Thanks for talking. See you.
Yeah.
All right. That was Stella, who is immune to all criticism because she has corrupted me. I'm in the pocket of Big Stella, so I really can't even say it's bad, even if it was. You really can't trust a word I say about Stella, so. Alright, let me do this attack first. Fuck. Alright, let me do this attack first. No! Luigi! I suck. Alright, I'll get another freak in here. Getting my ass kicked. I might deserve to die. No, man. I suck.
It's your birthday?
Hell yeah.
I feel bad trying to sell you something.
Trying to sell me something?
Nope, not anymore.
All right.
Here.
Well,
so a couple has their car stuck on the side of the road. It's on a snowy December evening,
mm-hmm.
and you're passing them by, and you help them get out, and you realize that there's a pregnant woman in the car.
Yeah.
And the guy says, "Thank you so much," and the woman says, "Well, if you had to name a baby, what would you name the baby?"
I mean, I have a default name. It's probably not the name. It's probably not the answer you wanted, because I'm not like thinking about it. I just know what a baby's name would be.
I have no preconceptions on what you would name a baby or what I'm expecting.
All right, so here's the story. If there was a baby of any kind, well, I guess it's not my baby, so this doesn't apply.
You do get to name it though.
All right, I do get to name it. Well, because I am someone who I don't want kids. I straight up, that is not a reality I desire. But if push came to shove, and I was entrusted with the responsibility of naming a child, I would name them Arthur if they were a lad. If they were a girl, I'm not sure, but I know for certain. For a lad, I'd name them Arthur.
Why do you say that?
Yeah, that was my grandfather's name, and my grandfather was a legendary figure. He was an incredible dude. I know everyone says that about their grandfather. They kind of have to, and I respect that. If your grandfather was also a legendary dude, but like, fuck your dumbass grandfather. My grandfather was actually awesome. He was like a 1 in a million kind of man. He was just like this tough. Well, I won't go off on that if we don't need to.
No, it's all right. I believe you. There's a lot of cool grandpas out there. My grandpa's really cool, but he gets minus points because he almost named my dad Oli.
That's pretty rough. Yeah. That's pretty rough. He shouldn't have tried that shit. But nah, yeah.
Let me turn it around on you.
Mm-hmm.
What is the cruelest name you could give a baby boy?
That depends, because certain names kind of ruin people's lives. Like, if you name your son Jacob, they'll become a douchebag. It's pretty much impossible.
I got cousins named Jacob.
Well,
No,
you should keep a close eye. But
I gotta watch myself.
Yeah, Jacob is a very douchebag name. I hope your cousins turn out well. I hope they don't die, like the sound effect that was just played. But Jacob is pretty damning. There's also those names that, like, what's that theory where you name someone and then it's like the occupation they have is based off of the name they had, like it's a destiny. It's like how Sheldon Whitehouse is a senator, or
fuck, Jesus.
Yeah, or like Lance Armstrong was a strong. Wait, no, Lance Armstrong, was he the biker or the astronaut?
It's Armstrong has to do with neither. I'm sorry.
No. That's.
But I understand.
You're thinking literally. You're thinking about a arm that is strong. You're not thinking about strong arm.
Like you'd strong arm yourself to the moon, or strong arm yourself into winning a bunch of bike races.
Sure.
I understand.
And his name's Lance. You know, it's like a weapon. You know what I'm saying? His body was sharpened to a point. His senses were maintained to a sheen so that he would be the one to go to the moon.
Had a lot of good blood in his body, that man.
Yeah, a lot of Lance blood. So
that's right.
Anywho,
but you know, it's easy. It's easy to make a bad name for kids. You just name them like Shithead or Carcat or Sasuke.
Oh yeah, name him something out of anime. Name him from a video game. That'll fuck him up. That's permanent death. Like if you name your child Link, he is only ever gonna get pussy from some fucking drugged up chick with BPD. Like that is their destiny. So I appreciate you stopping by.
Girl who stinks good.
Thanks for taking the time.
If it were me, Kevin.
Okay. All right. Name is Kid Kevin. Let's see. I'll give the patrons another one. Actually, no, I won't. I'm gonna go to the free freaks. All right. What's good?
Greetings and welcome, good friend of birthday variety. It be me, a person of non-importance.
All right. What do you
I
got?
have a thing to ask you. If you could have any D-tier superpower in the entire world, what would it be?
D tier, huh? I gotta.
If you need an example, I can
Yes.
throw one at you. Okay, so me and my friends were making like this imaginary show, D-tier superpowers. My guy's name is Chuck. Now Chuck is a father, but that has nothing to do with it. He can't throw for shit, but he can throw giant boulders for no good reason, with ace precision. If the rock is over like the size of maybe like a 12-year-old child, he can throw it no problem, but he can't throw a baseball.
Can't throw a baseball, but he can
Cannot
throw
throw
a
a
giant
baseball.
rock.
Yes.
All right. I would want my power to be super strength, except when I'm hitting Chris Rock.
Smash his fucking face in.
No. When I hit Chris Rock, it's ineffective. He absorbs the hit. But in all other cases, I'm just flexing on these hoes like nobody's business.
Yeah.
All right. Well, appreciate the question. Thanks for stopping by. I hope your superhero show burns in hell. No, I'm just kidding. All right. I was not paying attention to the Minecraft, but hopefully I won. All right, Mantis. What do you got? Welcome
Okay,
to
I
the
have a
Freak
question.
Zone. What's your question?
I'm sorry if it gets too personal, but are you truly happy at the moment?
Am I truly happy at the moment?
Yeah, like when you go to bed, do you just like, I don't know, feel like shit?
Oh
Or
yeah,
do you just
I straight
go
up
to bed-
feel like shit. I mean, I'm literally sick. First of all, I've been eating. I've been in a situation where I pass out after I eat food, so that's not necessarily something I enjoy. And then you go to bed and you're like, oh fuck. This might be the day, fellas. This might be the day of the Reaper.
I
So
think you just lack iron in your body.
Did you say you think I just lack iron?
Yeah. Vitamins. Unless you got something wrong with you, I don't know.
Unless that's fair enough. Yeah, who knows? I think I probably just need iron.
You should drink milk and like, I don't know, take some multivitamin pills.
Yeah, why didn't I think of that? I'll just do that. All right.
I don't know. We'll do that right now.
Yeah, well, you have fun. Don't take too many, you know. Could fuck you up, maybe. All right.
What do you mean by that?
Well, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sharing.
Okay, goodbye.
Enjoy your life. You know, I wasn't thinking. I could have just had some multivitamins and drank milk. Doing all these x-rays, all these stupid-ass doctors wasting their time when I could have just... when I could have just had a cup of milky. Alright. Let's see what we got here. More freaks for me? What do I have? What am I about to experience?
It's the third strike of yours truly. I saw an opportunity and I took it.
What on earth could you possibly have to say after all that's been said?
I got almost beat up at a shitty pizza place by a fat manager.
Oh, a fat manager, huh?
Yeah, we're talking like huge stereotypical Italian paisano over here.
Oh, a fat paisano, huh? I didn't know
Yeah.
you had so much prejudice circling around in those bones of yours.
I do not at all.
A
I got
likely
family
story.
in Italy right now.
Oh,
chilling out.
so you have an Italian friend, so that makes it all right.
Oh my
I see. I know you're kind. You people.
Well,
and you're kind.
In any case, besides that, I started working at this local pizza joint because I needed a job and I was a stupid teen, and so I was like, walked in, hey, you got a job at opening? Yeah, we do delivery driving. Can you start tonight? Sure, why not? All right, cool. And so I think to myself, okay, that could be cool, but little did I know that I, a stupid idiot dummy with a giant Jeep, will burn up way more gas than I thought you'd think I would actually earn on my shitty $7 an hour wages.
I'm
with no
muted
tips.
again. They can't hear that I'm
Stole those like
interrupting
plague.
because I'm being a little
And then
bitch
when I
ass.
was waiting around with like three other people
I mean,
making
I feel like they
deliveries, I
can
was
see that
stuck
I'm
in the back
muted, so they must know I'm shit
and by
talking.
God,
They
you
must
could
know I'm
pull
talking
that
mad
bull
shit right now.
Until the rats had slippers
Fuck
on,
you!
And it was
Fuck this
just
story!
a rough joint.
I don't give a
And
fuck
so I was
about none of
like,
that!
I gotta get out of here quick. And initially, the manager was like, "Hey,
What?
what's good, my man? You doing
Y'all hear something?
alright? Oh, what's good? Let me pinch your cheek.
I
a
don't
little
hear
bit."
shit!
I like
What are these
personality.
hoes
I was like,
saying
"Nah,
right now?"
No way, Jose, am I gonna stay in this absolute rotten
And
mozzarella
then-
joint?
and
so
then-
I ended up finding something new.
I
about
made a
week later or
fucking
so.
pizza! And you won't believe what I
What are you
did.
saying?
I ate it. That's pretty incredible.
Anyway, is it now?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, well, I didn't know what you were saying, so I just needed to stream. So, to continue off,
Yeah.
I told the manager, she's like, hey, listen, I might be looking for a different joint because
I don't give a fuck about none of
so I don't know
this!
if I'll be staying around here. And he
Fuck
was like,
you!
"Ah, it's cool, it's whatever, don't worry about it. And so the day
Why
comes
don't you
and I
worry
tell
about
him, it's
getting
like,
some
"Oh, shit,
bitches?"
I'm gonna stop working like a few days from today. And he was like, I come in, get my like first and only paycheck, and when I do come in, I have my brother with me, my older brother. He gives me the biggest stink eye in the
I'm
world.
gonna
He's
beat
just
up
like,
your
"Hey,
brother. I'll
what up?"
find him.
And I go in and I made sure that I had all my hours written beforehand to make sure nothing was pinched from me. And so when everything was counted out, I was like, wait a second, I'm missing a few dollars here. And the manager gives me the coldest
Reads like
stare
a Mad
ever.
Lib.
Like he's about to pierce my eyes with a chef's knife.
With a what?
With a chef's knife. With a and so when I tell him like, hey, listen, I'm missing some coin here.
I'm just gonna take the time to admit I'm the Zodiac Killer. It was me. I got away with it for too long, and now's the time to admit it.
Don't come back here. Like, okay, cool. Alright.
I killed
And
those
then I
people.
left.
Wow. Well, that was like that was a mouthful. I mean that's a pretty wild story. Anyways, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for taking the time.
No problem, man.
Yep. See ya. Everyone knew, Kanjin, you aren't slick about being the Zodiac killer. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough, lad. Alright, let's see. We got a freak. We got that freak! What do you want from me?
I just wanted to ask, how has your day been? And I'm sorry I forgot. Is it your birthday? I don't know if people are like joking or not. I've lost trust in everyone.
Do you mind if I gaslight you a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
My brain sort of froze up. I don't know which one's the gaslight answer. I just won't tell you.
Okay. Well, I mean, if it is your birthday, you have the same birthday as my mother, which I think is pretty cool.
As your brother?
Mother.
Oh, mother. Wow. Happy birthday to your mom.
Yeah.
I hope you did something good for them, unless they are the shitty kind of mom. In which
No,
case...
she's a really great mom.
Oh, okay. Then you better have done something good.
I've just like been trying to give as much respect as I possibly could. Like, cause I can't really get anything.
Hey, Mom! I know it's your birthday, so I got you the best gift a little kid could ever give you. Respect! Ma, I respect it. No, but that's... I get that. I get that, man.
Yeah. I do want to like try to like create something maybe for her birthday.
Yeah, do a makeshift card at least or something.
I probably will. I mean, I've got like 4 hours left.
Yeah, do it. Do it at that's the perfect time at 11:59. Be like, Ma, you thought I forgot. You really thought I was just getting you respect, Ma? Oh, come on. Come on, you're talking to me. Your favorite little guy. Come on. Here, I got you something.
Yeah,
and then you unleash the card.
I mean, I would like totally fucking do that.
All right, well, I'm ending the call now so that you go do it. I'm not distracting you any further with this.
Okay.
All right, go do it. You better fucking do it. All right, see you.
I'll up you.
All right, they better do it. They better not betray me. All right, what do we got? We got a free freak. So potential's high. What do we got? Groove, what's good? I don't think they're there. I don't think they're there. They don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna play the game for now. Maybe they'll catch on eventually. Anyway, I'm just gonna go through this battle then. Are they just blocking it so no one else can get in? Ping the motherfucker? I'll just kick them temporarily. Oh, they're out. They're out. Alright, a new freak can now enter. But while they're finding a freak for that, it's time for my ultimate Luigi jump. Yeah, I'll pick it up as soon as I hammer this asshole. I'm dead. He's dancing on me. Alright, new freak just dropped. Alright, what it is?
Hello.
What you got
How
for
you
me?
doing?
What freaky ass thoughts are going through your mind right now?
Right now?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about like if I could direct a movie, I'd make a movie that's just like a bunch of people talking in a room for 2 hours.
Yeah.
But it never leaves that room. It's all one shot.
Oh,
And
so a
it's not
podcast.
Kinda, yeah, like a film version of a podcast to see how many people last. It's an endurance test.
All right. So then, what's the branding on this gonna be?
It's gonna be like, it's gonna appeal to people who, adults who like Lazy Town.
I didn't hear that because of a well-timed sound effect, but I'm gonna assume that whatever you said was a high concept idea.
Oh yeah, definitely.
One to shake up the industry. One to shake your nuts to. One to wag my finger at. I wag my finger at you, sir. You have 5 seconds of life left.
All right.
1, 2,
I think that
4,
you should cancel.
5. We'll never know what he wanted to cancel. It could have been anything. Could have been anything. But this is what happens. All right, we got the patron
Connor.
freaks on deck.
I'm back, and I'm not being toxic, I promise.
All right, what you got for me?
Alright, I actually want your real advice on something. This is gonna get serious for a sec.
All right.
What? Alright, so I can hear myself. Why? Oh, I've got your stream open. Alright, so I guess my question is, what the frick keeps you motivated when you're not sure if you want to be doing what you're doing? Like, what keeps you going when it feels like, hey, this shit kind of, like, this is, I know this is what I want, but, like, is it what other people want? Or, like, what keeps you going when you feel like, hey, this is what I want, but, like, you're not sure if other people want what you want? Like, what keeps you going as a motivational kind of thing?
Oh, actually, this is a little easier than I thought. Let me just hammer this Luigi. I'm dead! I'm fucking dead! Alright, well, I'm gonna have to keep going even though I died, so I guess this is relevant. But no, this is a pretty easy one actually. Because I mean, people is too general, right? Like, people is, I assume when you mean people, you mean like general audience type things, like, what's gonna rack in the numbers? What's gonna put me up there? Or, you know, or do you mean in a family sense where it's like, my father wanted me to be a pioneer, but look at me. I'm a
I guess
dentist.
I kind of mean more like in a personal sense. Like, say for example, there's a project you want to work on, and it's like, this is kind of what I want to be known for, and this is what will make me happy, right?
Yeah.
And like, the world kind of is like, hey, by the way, fuck you. This is not actually going to work for you. Just keep doing something you hate, and it'll make you money and or make you fame. But it's like, if you hate it, is it worth doing? But at the end of the day, what I mean is, like, what would keep you going to do the thing that you actually want to do? What motivates you to do that thing rather than the thing that you hate, even if it is actually doing good for you in like a financial or like popularity sense?
Well, okay, so here's the thing. It might be an odd answer just because I am one of those people who, despite the fact that, you know, my quote success is I mean, you know, even the success is very modest. I'm not a terribly relevant person, but even the little bit of relevance that I have is one that I got from extraordinary luck. And so what you want is always changing. I wanted to do Conjun House for a while. You know, when I first started, I was like, oh yeah, I want to do this. And then I remember the episode where I wanted to stop. And this might be surprising. It was it was the one with Tony the Tiger and the airplane with Saga in it. The baby Yoshi. It was halfway through making that episode where I wanted to stop. And not only that, I wanted to die. Because you might remember that episode was to celebrate what was it, 4,000 subscribers? Or
It was something stupid, like marginal compared to, you know, what happened with Conscience House. I guess it's like it was early. It wasn't like very. It wasn't late or anything. But yeah.
Yeah, but it was pretty early on, and that was where I was like, I don't want to do this. It was a wild feeling because it was also encouraged by, like, you know, you're at 4,000 subscribers and now it's just gonna go up from here, and everybody was like really happy for me, but I wasn't happy, because, you know, like, it was like this commonly happens in my life where there's these things that they're supposed to make you happy, or people tell you that, and it's like, you know, they don't. And I didn't really care about getting, you know, a lot of subscribers and stuff, and people like, you should be happy about that. And I especially wasn't happy about it at the time because my rule of thumb was that if you have a lot of subscribers, you're doing something wrong. Like, you're making something really bad and, like, very marketable. So I saw that as, like, I'm falling off. Like, I'm becoming utterly shitty. And so I guess in that moment I did have to decide to press on. But that was weird because it was in a stasis. It wasn't like, you know, it's not like doing something you don't want to do, like going out and doing hard labor. Like,
No, because that's like actually just unpleasant. Like, but like Conjuring House, in that sense, it was like, hey, this is what you're doing and everybody likes it or whatever. But it's like it's not hard for you to do. Well, I mean, it was. It's not like easy to fucking do that. But like at the same time, it's like if you did something harder, would it garner the same interest? And I think that's where I stand. It's like it makes me feel shit because like if I put a shit ton of work into something that I really care about, and then it doesn't do fucking well at all, like, you know, marketability or whatever, and then I just go back to doing something that's so piss easy, but it's like still making so much more rounds and so many more views or whatever, and people are like, this is incredible or whatever.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
well, I do have advice
feeling,
because I'm currently here. This is the spot I'm in. I mean, this is why I'm streaming, for Christ's sakes. It's like Super Mental is my white whale. That's my project I want to sink all my time into. And what is infuriating about working on it is so often I will get every kind of fucking remark from people like, where is it? Why aren't you working on it? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that for it? And it's like, because you don't pay me to do it. Every time I stop doing Conjun House, the money disappears instantly. And everyone will bullshit you. They'll say, no, I'll stick around. I don't care how long it takes. But, you know, they just want to sound nice. Like, no one wants to sound like an asshole. They're not going to be like, fuck you. I don't care about this, so I'm leaving. Like, they will say, yeah, man, don't even worry about it. And I tried multiple times, like, okay, I'm switching over. I'm going to do it now. And every fucking time I did, money gone. Everything gone. It's like, all right, I don't really have a choice then. I have to go back to this because, like, the difference now is I've stopped Conjun House. Hopefully I never ever return to it. I can't really think of a reason that I would. I don't know what incentive would make me. But I also am aware, just by the nature of what I'm making, which is probably the same for you, I know that Super Mental, people aren't going to like it. I know it to be true. And it's something I accept. Because that's not what it's about. That's not the point. Like, I assume that the only shot at Super Mental having a lot of people liking it is for me to die. Like, I have to make it, and then it comes out, and then no one gives a fuck, and then I die, and then they go back, and like, you know, actually, that was pretty good. He's kind of a smart guy. I can compliment him now because he's dead. So I think that's the only way.
But also, like, yeah, no,
but-
that absolutely happens, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, so it's like I think that's straight up, you know, because everyone who says, oh, I'll definitely like it, they're like 12. Like, they're definitely not gonna like Super Mental.
Yeah,
but
I mean, that's what I worry about too, because the Conjun House audience would probably, despite being similar in like the fact that they're made by you, it's like I feel like the audience would be completely different as well, right? It's like, you know, or maybe not completely different, but definitely not as big as what Conjun House was known for. Like, haha, funny JPEGs go brr, you know? It's
right,
not,
right.
It's not the same
Well, I mean,
thing.
that's why I had to, like, because another sort of problem I get shit for was putting the Super Mental lore in Conjun House in the first place. But that was like early on, I knew I had to, because as soon as I saw some success, I was like, that's the only way I'm going to transition out of this. I've seen so many people get pigeonholed into doing the same shit forever, and the only way I'm going to be able to pivot to something completely new is make it feel like it's not new at all. So Super Mental feels like it's existed forever, but it hasn't. It doesn't exist. So that's the trick of it. But back to like your original question is like, how do you I mean, the way I think about it is I operate off of the assumption that this will not pay me back in dividends. I'm getting another job soon. You know, actually Shad's hooking me up. And then I'm going to be doing that. And then once I have that job, I'm free to spend as much time as possible. And then if people drop off and they're like, fuck it, I'm not supporting this because it's not instant, it's not weekly, it's not whatever, that won't even be a factor to me anymore. I have to remove that because, like, you know, no offense to the fans.
When your
here.
audience relies on like instant like gratitude, right? Like instant gratification, they rely on that. And then Conjun House was very much that. It was instant gratification. It was like, yes, I gave money and funny JPEGs. But then Super Mental is like, this is probably going to take a long time, and you need their support over a long time, and it's not instantaneously like there. It's going to be something that you have to wait for. And if people do drop off, then it's like, yeah, like that whole fucking financial side of it, boom, gone. And then like you can't do it, so you have to return it. It becomes a cycle. So yeah, I guess getting a job is also probably not a bad idea.
No, a job is absolute. Like, look, here's the final nail in it that might be cynical, but I don't think so. I think the final hoop for making a project like this is to accept that you are making something out of an obsession. That people like the work that you'll be making is it's not inherently better than the things we make fun of. I think personally it's better than YouTube bullshit. I do. But millions of people watch the bullshit I hate. So what I'm making is essentially born of ego and to some degree spite and to some degree obsession, and it's mainly for me. Like, I think this is good. I think this is how it will be. The consumers already decided that they want to watch Let's Players talk about their shoes or fucking check out my apartment and my expensive television that was bought for by patrons like you, because now million subscriber channels have fucking Patreons. That personally disgusts me, but on an objective level, I can't say it's better. I have to accept that my ideas that I'm in love with are not better than anything else. I'm making this for me, and the end result shouldn't be shocking that a small amount of people like it, because it's a kind of content no one actually wants. Because if they did, it would exist.
It would exist. So, I feel the sentiment there. I think that's actually a really good point. Another thing is, like, with the whole, like, you know, supply demand and also, like, wanting to do something. If, in my eyes, if you're not doing art or projects or whatever it is, if you're not creating for yourself, I think it would be so difficult to find it fulfilling. Like, how would you be able to create something like that? Yeah, other people do like it, man, but like it feels empty. It doesn't feel like it's from within, it's like kind of this weird ghost of the kind of thing that you once were, maybe, and you maybe did enjoy it making originally, like the fucking Conjun House shit. But it's like, you know, that's not you anymore, or that isn't me anymore, or whatever. So I guess I understand that, but like, and then the motivation to want to change is because that it's not what you like, what you're making. It doesn't represent what you actually want to make anymore, I guess.
Oh, well, think about this. Actually, this is really important, because I think about, this is an idea I have about Supermental now that I used to have with Conjun House when I was making it, which is simply that there is I think of the kind of person who I'm making this kind of content for when it goes up, and that kind of person, I never see them ever, because like think about it like this. It's like let's say I'm making something that would appeal to my friend or someone who feels the way that I do about life in general. So someone like me, if I saw a video that appealed to me, I don't care how good it is, I don't leave comments. I don't leave comments on YouTube. It's just not something I do. Like, unless it's literally a friend of mine who's like, just write something to boost the algorithm, and then I'll just, you know, throw something in there.
Yeah.
But if I find something out of nowhere that I like, I don't say anything. I might add it to my favorites list or something. But that's like tricky, because then you work with the assumption like the people who I'm making this for react the same way, so I'll never know they exist ever.
Literally.
I just have to assume this whole time that they're out there, because the people are always like, oh, I fucking love you and this and that. You know, just a little fun thing for you guys. When people say that they love me, I know that they're insane and I want to avoid them, like the plague. That is the sign of a crazy person who would kill you for a nickel if they could get away with it. You know, a lot of your most passionate fans are really just insane people. So it's not a good metric. It's not a good like metric of what you're making. The most insane people will let you get away with anything. You can make the worst fucking thing ever. They'll be like, it's great, I love it, man, this is fantastic, and then it like gaslights you into thinking you're making something good. Like, you need to ground yourself with an audience, a very specific kind of person whom you have to be real about how they would interact with your work. Because if you wouldn't do it, they won't do it.
Accept it blindly, right? Because if they accept stuff blindly, then I feel like that gives a bad gauge of what you're doing. Because like if you make something garbage, like I think that's why like close friends are important as well. But also you've got to find people that like understand your vision and like understand the fucking process that you go through. And even if they don't, at like a level, just kind of understand, hey, you know, this is what I want to make. Is this sounding, or like, is this being more like me?
Yeah,
like,
dude, my roommate is that for me. My roommate is my standard bearer. It's like, it's crazy. Every idea I get, because like, she's not the only one, but she's like notoriously the most difficult to please and is not shy about letting me know if an idea is uninteresting or whatever. And so,
we need more people like that. Fuck's sake.
yeah, you need to have those filters. You absolutely will. Your fans will always say you do good, and I mean, sometimes they'll say you do bad, but they'll also say you did bad for like the wrong reason.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I remember like seeing like the fucking, I made that Conjun episode where there's Conjun turns into a topless girl, and
oh my fucking god, I love that bit. That's so stupid.
I also liked it, but a friend of mine was like, yeah, it's bad because it feels gimmicky to me, and I'm like, fair enough. I mean, it was gimmicky. That's why I liked the episode. It just leans into the fact that it's a gimmick. But, you know, like, fair enough. So even if you play it straight, you don't have to like it just because it's, you know, leaned into. And then I saw other people who said it's bad because, yeah, the fans said it's a bad episode because it's transphobic. So I'll allow you to do the mental leaps and logic for that to somehow be true. But this is like, you know, your fans are fucking stupid. You hear that, fans? Fuck you!
No, actually, my best friend who's trans, actually, that's one of their favorite videos. So, like, I don't know. I just don't see that point of view, maybe.
I have a new argument now. My trans friend likes it. No, my friend's
Yeah.
trans friend likes it.
It's too late, but it should work.
Yeah.
Hopefully, defending that. No, thanks for chatting about that.
Oh
that was
yeah,
fun.
absolutely. Thanks for stopping by.
No, as always.
Yep. See you, man. That was an odd noise. Alright, that was good. I'm sorry if that went on a little longer than I would have liked, but that's something I like talking about. Alright, now to the free version. Okay, free mode. What do you got?
Oh shit. That was faster than I thought. How would you feel? How would you feel if a woman you never met before told you through your LinkedIn that she loved you? You never met this woman, but also you know that she's telling other people that your little sister tried to kill her. Wow. You were while she was in another state, while your little sister was several states away.
This is so specific that I know for a fact you're about to say, well, I'm asking because this happened to me.
No, it did. Yeah, exactly, because it did. That was my week. I was getting harassed. This woman, this young woman. I don't want to get too specific, because like, details and shit. I don't want this person to somehow like find this and say I was harassing them or something. Oh no! Oh no! Are they in chat?
No.
Oh no!
It's me.
Oh. You could have just told me.
I told you how I felt on LinkedIn, but
yeah.
I digress.
Dude, you compared yourself to Frankie Foster.
Frankie Foster?
Yeah, that's
dude.
what
If she looks like Frankie Foster, maybe you should tap that. And I'm only saying that because I'm just saying that because Joey worship Frankie ass. Yes or no? Yes or no, Joey? Answer the question.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. You should hit that and then be like, by the way, you're nowhere near Frankie. You are a high 4. You are mid, bitch. You are mid.
Go with the deep cut. Just really fuck with her mentally. I don't think she needs my help with that though, because like you want to know the really fucked up part about like this whole thing she sent me, where she affirms that she has to affirm that like we're both real human people and not cartoon characters, is that she compares herself to Frankie Foster, but then in this thing where she's saying that she loves me, she then compares me to Mr. Harriman.
Ah, interesting. I'm Mr. Herman. I'm about to hop on that. Gotta say it. Hit her with that.
No, I already blocked her.
All right, then unblock her and be like, I'm hopping on out of your life. You need to hop on some bitches. You can do better than me. Come on. What the hell are you doing? You look like Frankie and you putting up with me? Wait, are you a looker?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I've been told. I've been told by quite a few ladies that I am quote unquote a snack.
A snack. All right, yeah. Then that's like, okay. You gotta be like, listen, that's Frankie Foster. That's cool and all, but hit me up when you're at fuck. What's that girl's name from Samurai Jack? Ashi or
Ashi?
Yeah.
From the new season that ended.
Yeah. Be like, you gotta be at least Ashi level. I don't fuck with the lames. Gotta hit her with that.
That's true. She is Filipino apparently, so it's like she would be closer to that on a technical level, being Asian. Than Frankie Foster, who is Caucasian.
Wait a minute. That's I don't know if this is an indictment on the animation industry that a Filipino woman chose Frankie Foster as like that's me. That's what looks the most.
Well, she
like
also, and this is the bigger red flag. She also compared herself to Ramona Flowers.
Oh, she's mid.
Yeah,
She's mid
yeah,
as fuck.
that's
There's
I,
no
I,
way.
I showed the screen to like one of my group chats, and someone immediately posted the Scott Pilgrim ruined a whole generation of women video.
I'm like, I don't want to roast this person. I don't know, but I feel
I don't
like
know
I
her
know
either, so,
exactly
like,
what
you
she
know.
looks like. Oh,
Yeah.
so you have no history with this person at all.
No, she went to grade school with my little sister, and yeah, that was it. And like not even like she like went like 2 years with her. Well, not even like the whole like 8 years.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it's very, and like this is like out of nowhere. This all started when one of my little sister's friends hit her up and was like, "Hey, this girl we went to school with is saying you tried to kill her," and like that I also showed up at her college to console her after my little sister got away with trying to kill her. But again, never met this girl in my life.
I mean, I want to. So people have told me that I have psychic powers. I don't know if I necessarily believe that, but I
Are
will
you
say
sure they
BPD.
didn't use their psychic powers to tell you that?
No, I'm just saying that 3 letters of the alphabet come to mind when I hear what this chick's saying, and it's definitely BPD.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying, man.
Well, yeah, I know, right? She sent me another message because I ignored the one on LinkedIn. I didn't block her right away, but then she sent me another one on Facebook.
Facebook.
Where she talks about how much she hates like her parents and all, like how much she wants to like. She's like her parents are toxic to her, and my immediately thought was like, oh, like, is she failing college or something? Is she getting failing grades, or did they ask her to get a job? 'Cause, like with people like this, with people who seem to have.
I
it
think
seems
we
like
talked
Peter
to the
Pan
same girl,
syndrome.
man. I
Huh?
think we've talked to the same girl.
Have you really? I mean, I'm not sure if it's the same girl or if there's just a lot of these girls with the same traits.
No,
you know
it's
what
just
I'm
one.
saying?
It's just one, and
It's
she's
just
really
one.
fucking fast.
She's running what, from one end of New Jersey to the other.
Ah, shit. Well,
Oh, she goes from New York to Trenton in the blink of an eye, dude.
yeah, I'm about it. Listen, get yourself a girl who looks like that, who runs like that, who phases in and out of walls like that, who
Like the Flash.
yeah, she's got to be getting all P. In school, she's got to be getting all B's, a few D's, and a P for good All right, fuck it.
A few of these nuts.
Look, all right, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting.
Thank you for having me, Concha.
Yeah, see you
Good
around.
night, and happy birthday.
Thank you. All right, well, trouble in paradise, a little bit of lady trouble. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh, the Bean Kingdom got attacked also. This is pretty tragic. Let's get another freak in here while these Oh, speaking of Bean Kingdom, we got Beanie Boo's on the mic. What do you got to say to me?
What do you think the liquid inside lava lamps would taste like?
What would it taste like?
Yeah.
Let me think about that. I mean,
Sorry to just give you a random question, but I had this since God knows how long, and I've been up since midnight, so...
up since midnight pondering the lava lamp question. And you didn't think, if it's really affecting you that much, you didn't find it prudent to just go and put this matter to rest, figure it out, take one for the team?
I don't have a lava lamp, unfortunately. If I
Broke
did,
bitch
I'd
type
probably
beat.
already...
Where
I know.
you gotta get a job. You gotta go down to the McDonald's and say, I'm sorry for talking all that shit on your delicious burgers. Please give me a job. And then work. How much does a lava lamp cost?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know? You've been thinking about it for so long, you don't know how much it costs? You're grounded! You are grounded. And so now you gotta taste the pain. Sorry, Beanie. You're out of here. Let that be a lesson to all you not lava lamp eating sons of bitches out there. Figure out what's going on in your food. Figure out what the ingredients are before you go talking wild. Oh, this is the person that didn't show up before. All right, what it is, Groove? What you
Hi
want?
there.
What's up? How you doing?
Nothing much. How about you?
I'm good. What fucked up
off, happy
thoughts are going
birthday.
around in your brain?
No. Okay, so this is gonna be a really dumb question, but this has been I don't know, how do you say it? What's the word? Conjuring up in my head for like the past hour or so because I've been trying to get in because my Wi-Fi is like super wonky today.
Word.
Hope you can understand. So here's a dumb question. Do you know a franchise called Madness Combat?
Yes, I do. That's this Newgrounds thing.
Yes, thank you. Who's your favorite character?
Oh, I've never watched any of it. I know there's a guy named Frank, right?
Hank, actually.
Oh.
Hank J. Winterson.
Well, frankly, I think it's Frank, but that's fine.
Yeah.
I think that gray fuck, he's the best one.
He is. He's pretty cool.
Well, he is pretty cool, and now you must die at the
Wait,
ultimate flame.
Conjun!
What?
Wait,
What
wait,
you want? What you got for me?
Wait. Since it's your birthday, can I sing you happy birthday?
Oh, definitely not. Goodbye. That was a close one. That was a bullet dodged. You almost had to hear that. No way. No way we're listening to that nonsense. There ain't no happy birthday going on in here. All right. Let's talk about the bread. Oh, wait, there's no one in here. That's fine. Okay, so the Mario Brothers have made it to the Bean Kingdom. And they want to talk to this guy, the legendary Luigi. Oh, man. We're shitting on Luigi right there. We're going in. Alright, new freak. What's going on?
I'm not a new freak, but I just came in to ask. You want to play Project M?
You asked me
Okay,
the
I'm
only
leaving.
bullshit question that I kind of want to do.
Goodbye.
No, oh, all right.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, you're gonna back down on the confidence of that? Yeah. Sorry, I can't play PM with you. I almost did. I almost played Project M. I almost turned this game off. But he backed out. Project Plus? I fucking love Project Plus. Let's go? Question marks? Are you new? Because, like, I play Project Plus all the time, and everyone hates it when I play Project Plus. I play it all the fucking time, but they're like, fuck this. This game's stupid. Alright. Let's get another freak in here. I forgot to leave the coal here. Regardless of all that nonsense, you may not enter. Now be gone. Oh, we did go the right way. I hate roasting Robin while also being his biggest fan. Fair enough. All right, we got a freak. What's good?
Not much. I'm gonna be honest. I did not expect to actually talk to the real Kanjin today. Love your fucking work, man.
Yeah, I'm appreciating that, but what fucked up thoughts are going on in your mind? What craziness is rattling around in your head? What you got?
Well, I have a philosophical question and just an outright cursed threat. Which one you want to hear first? Which one you want to hear last?
I don't have a preference. Go for it.
All right. Here's the cursed threat. You can use this if you so desire to anyone you hate.
Okay.
I'm going to pop your teeth like popcorn.
All right.
And now, the philosophical question.
Gotcha.
If ketchup is made of a fruit, due to it being like tomato and such, would that make it a sports drink due to the added sugar?
A sports drink? Wait, is this like the fucking is a hot dog a sandwich kind of question? This is like...
Kind of, but a little more cursed considering it's a fucking condiment.
I mean,
and if
I
anyone
guess.
actually agrees with the whole sports drink thing, they're going to hell.
I mean, that's fine, but I've just never... It's like, here's the thing. Every time I hear about the fucking...
The hot dog theorem.
I just heard the die noise. Yeah, it's like, it's one of those
You heard
questions
the
that I
die
never
noise?
ever think about. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if a hot dog's a sandwich or not. Be like, but you know, it's like it's not dessert. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't know about the fucking ketchup. You might want to ask a genius about that, because I'm too stupid to answer this question. I'm sorry. Well, anyway,
Understandable.
enjoy your life and have a beautiful...
I do have one final question.
Oh, you do?
I have one final question before I leave.
What is it?
You want to play Super Monkey Ball?
And now you're dead. And now you die. Now you are dead permanently. I hope your house burns down. Okay. We gotta fix the plumbing here. Oh, we got another freak. Got another freak on the line. What's good, Bone? A classic.
So, so excuse me, pardon, good heavens, pardon me. My question was, where do you get your ideas from? No, but seriousness, so you know how like Elon Musk wants to like send everyone to Mars?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought like, what if when we get there, it just starts Doom 1993, and we all die?
Are you like trying to give me an aneurysm?
Perhaps.
Why?
Because I think about it, because like we have gravity, right? And the gravity is like Earth's way of saying, don't leave, stay here, please. You know, don't go explore that thing off in the distance that looks like it's made of cheese.
Every time my dad pushed me down the steps, I always interpreted it as Earth saying, don't leave, please. You gotta stick around, man. So I'm glad we're on the same page about that.
Yeah, like, I mean, you have like the moon, it's made of cheese, it's off in the distance.
Right.
We can't get to it. Multiple Dragon Ball Z characters have blown it up multiple times.
Right.
You know, we don't need to go off of the planet. What do you think?
You know, I gotta give it to I gotta give it to Elon Musk on this one. I think that we gotta go to the electric cars. We gotta drive those electric cars to the moon. We gotta go to Mars and have Bitcoin on Mars, and then he's got to and then he'll own the noobs. That's what he does, right? Like he goes on Twitter and he owns the noobs. Like, I feel like the last thing I saw him put on Twitter was like, I support the current thing, and then it's like, noobs, consider yourself owned. I posted the image from some bullshit. I don't know. I guess this is all to say that my stance on the moon is that I really don't want to get pushed down the stairs again. So whatever prevents that from happening again, I support.
That seems fair.
All right, fair enough. Thank you for joining me. Thanks for coming on, sharing your insight, your quest for ideas. I hope you figure out where they come from. See. I'll give that a 6 out of 10, saved by the fact that he did a Norm Macdonald reference, which I am a sucker for. I'll always fall victim to it. Alright, what do we got here? Alright, what you want?
Alright, so I want to do a truth and dare and a would you rather with you. Are you up with that?
Yep. Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, right. Okay. So, truth or dare? Which one do you want to go?
Truth. How about that?
What? Okay. What's the craziest fight you've been in?
The craziest fight I've been in? I feel like, honestly, the craziest fight I've been in was the one with Leo. And it wasn't like it's like, I don't know if I want to choose that because it wasn't like really a fight, but the circumstances of it were absolutely insane. Like,
I mean, he jumped on your back.
well,
and
right,
tried to
like,
fight
you know,
you.
I've been in fights that got like pretty crazy, and like the violent nature of them was like so extreme, and it's like, oh my god, and this and that. But I feel like even all of
Yeah,
that
but that's
shit
just-
doesn't top the fact that he was my boss, and I didn't want to fight him, and like he jumped on my back and put me in a choke to initiate it in the restaurant in broad daylight. Is like, I just feel like, to me, all of that still makes it extraordinary as far as the violent altercations that I've been in. Like, and also the fact that it just stopped. Like, that's the only fight I can think of where no one was clearly winning or losing. It just stopped, and then that was that. Like, we got like 2 good hits on each other, and then Dust was like, come inside. He's like, we'll call it a draw. And it never, ever continued. Like, how many fights have you seen that like ended that way? Of just like, oh yeah, whatever. Like, some of them, you know, they get broken up before they get intense, and then you sort of like, everybody calms down, then it's like, yeah, they're not fighting anymore. But it was just like, yeah, fuck it. Like, we just went for it. We had a few minutes of rough violence, and then, you know, life goes on. Like, the most, I'll tell you what, like 90% of the fights I've been in, no, he's not, but like 90% of the fights I've been in were always these long, drawn out, horrible affairs. Like, terrible. Like, it's always, like, no matter what side of it you're on, it does not feel cool to be in, like, because it's also, I don't know, people are weird, you don't know what they'll do. But this was definitely, to me, the craziest one I've been in. Just because of all the factors.
Honestly, it's probably the craziest fight story I've probably heard. Anyways,
enough.
we got a would you rather, okay?
Alright.
So, would you rather have any part of your body dipped in cement, your head, anything, it could be your full thing, or would you rather be like fed bees? You have to
Fed
pick one.
bees or dipped in cement? Any part of my body?
Yeah.
I
Like
just,
it's just randomized. It could be like, you could say, all right, and they'll dip your hand, or they could just dip your head.
I'll just dip my fucking thing in the cement, and I guess. I feel like that's a pretty easy one, because it's just cement. It's like, I'll get rid of it. I'll lick it off. You know?
Connor confirms to eat cement. I can't believe it.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm glad I could make all of your middle school dreams come true. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for
No problem.
being a pal. I'll see you in
Yeah.
the deepest depths of hell. Goodbye. Alright. Well, that's that. Okay, now we're going to the paid section. Oh, never mind. They went away. Okay, they're back.
My bad.
You're good. What's up? What you want?
Alright. Tits or ass?
Tits or ass? I mean, this is a long
Very philosophical question. I understand.
No, it is. It's like, no, because I'll just tell you immediately, it's ass. Like,
Alright,
immediately.
cool.
I think there's a way it goes, though. I think it changes based on your age. I feel like when you're young, it's tits, absolutely. And then...
Well, that's where you start.
Right. Yeah, that's it. That's like actually what I'm saying. Like, not even as a joke. I feel like you... I don't know, man, because I did not... I was not an ass man at all in my younger years. I was
I mean, when you're a kid, you're unaware.
Oh my god.
Ass.
Who
Man,
is
that's your
calling
farts.
me? Everyone's fucking calling me. Sorry.
All good.
Yeah, but no, I it's funny, like, you know, as a kid, this is unrelated, but I do want to tell this story. You know, when you're in like, at least when I was growing up, in like grades 1 through 4, you know, if you were a dude, all the girls had cooties, and girls were not cool. Didn't want to hang out with the fucking girls and get cooties or whatever. But then, you know, in like the 5th grade, that's when I started being like, titties are cool. But because I had just come out of the 4th grade, where they're like, you know, girls have cooties and they're fucking dumb, I thought I was a freak. Like, I thought I had just discovered, like, the equivalent of someone finding out they're a pedophile. That's how I felt when I found out I liked titties. And so it was like this huge secret. I didn't want anyone to know. Like, it was the deepest
forbidden knowledge.
Yeah, and so what was funny was I had this buddy of mine, Zach. And we were just kind of friends. We weren't that close. But one day, I like got something out of his locker, and this porno mag fell out of it. And he was like, oh my god, like, no, you weren't supposed to see that. And then I was like, wait, Zach, you like titties also? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, dude, I also do. And then it was like our secret, and our friendship was so strong. We talk about, like, there's these websites that have giant titties on them. It's incredible. It's insane, Zach.
God.
And like, we bonded over that. We both thought we were freaks in this weird, like, with this horrible, fucked up fetish beyond our wildest understanding. And then we found out, like, oh yeah, everybody's into
A
this.
few years down the line, you probably realized. Oh,
No, it was like pretty soon
sharing
after.
porn's
It was
weird.
like less than a year that we figured this shit out, and then our friendship disintegrated. We didn't have anything in common anymore. That was our. So in the 6th grade, I lost my friend Zach. Sorry, Zach.
Damn.
We just
lost him to the titties.
Yeah, a lot. Well, yeah, I guess so. It's utterly consumed. But yeah, it's wild to think back on those days.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
Like so long ago.
it's God. I don't even. And today's my birthday, so it's even longer now than I care to
Yeah.
admit. But yeah, that's my answer's ass. I think there's an evolutionary reason for it, but that's my answer.
Like that. I don't think I've ever heard that explanation for this question before, but that is a very, very interesting way to put it, and I do enjoy that.
What, that there's an evolutionary reason for it?
Yeah, I mean, in fact, the only explanations I've heard are like, I don't know, just monkey brain, like ass better.
I thought there was literally like some dumbass meme about this where it's like, yeah, well, titties look like ass. They remind you of ass. That's why you like them, or something.
There's an old anime called like Prison School or something that my friend made me sit through, and that's exactly how they explained it.
Yeah. So I don't know, but anyway, that's all I got for you on that. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for posing the question. Have a good one.
You're welcome.
Have the time
Same
of
to
your
you.
life. See you.
Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. See you, man. All right. Oh, there we got another freak in the free chat. I already know they're 12. I think they're 12. I think this person's 12. I have a feeling.
Oh my god. I genuinely did not expect you here.
Ah, well, here I am. I've made it. What fucked up, horrible thoughts are circulating through your mind?
Did you, Did you get a Wappa? Did you get a Wappa?
And you're out. Fucking kids. Swear to God. Can't fucking believe this shit. Tried to hit me with that weak ass bullshit. Alright, what do you got?
Oh, what's up?
What it is?
So I got 2 questions today, if that's alright. If it's too cringe, you can just kill me or whatever, but...
Okay.
The first one, people have been saying happy birthday. I wanted to know if you did anything fun for your birthday today.
I'm keeping it kosher, cause I'm like a little... my health's a little delicate right now. So
Oh, yeah.
I'm keeping it simple.
What did you spend any time with, like, friends or whatever, or like anything chill?
Nah, I mean, when I say my health is delicate, I woke up at like, shit, you don't even want to know, probably like 3 or 4 p.m.
Okay.
It's a little wild. I'm gonna catch up on that later, but
That's
right now,
important, man. You know, actually, that's something. I feel like people kind of like don't care enough about like scheduling like their sleep and stuff. You know what I'm talking about?
yeah, I feel that. I mean,
Yeah.
I wish I could. It's a luxury that you don't appreciate until you can't. So, all right, you got another question, you said?
Yeah. This one's a little bit more mean-spirited.
Go
So
for
if you want to cut this short, we can.
No,
But,
go for it.
The reason I felt the need to join this call is because I was kind of like blown away at how many people were coming in here and just kind of like reciting memes at you. You know what I mean?
That's the nature of the game.
Which was really fascinating because this is something I've been thinking about for a while, where I feel like people just kind of don't like make up stuff on their own anymore. They just kind of say things that they've seen already. And you seem like the kind of guy who would be really annoyed with that kind of thing. So I wanted to know maybe what your perspective on that was, especially with how it pertains to the fact that like it's happening even in your audience. You know, you'd think maybe someone like you would attract a different kind of person, but here they are, right?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Like, you'd think that someone like you would, you know, actually do a good job of...
Well, there's only so much control you have, but...
No, I mean, I'm playing, but, you know, I feel like I used to be more judgmental than I was, but now my ire is reserved towards those who come in to make the point that other people suck. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call you out a little bit, because you know what?
No,
it's
I
a
get
weird, well, I guess actually, I don't know. I was gonna say that at least there's no cowardice, but that's not true. If you just recite something, then it is cowardice. What I want out of people, I just want to hear what they believe. And when you recite bullshit that you've seen, I'm not getting that. I'm not getting what you believe. I'm just getting, I don't know, you want to make me laugh because it'll be a good, cool feeling for you. You shouldn't want to make me laugh. I'm supposed to, you know, it's like cleaning up for the butler. I don't think it works that way. I don't know, but anyway, it's if you asked me 5 years ago, I'd be screaming right now. But I've been through it. I've seen it all.
Do you think that's what it is just being so like exposed to it that made you not worry so much, or is it just what do you think happened there?
What happened, I'll tell you what happened is like, holy shit. So it's like this, right? Most people put up with it because it's beneficial for them, especially if they're a content creator. Like they'll be like, yeah, man, that's funny or whatever. Like, it's not really good for your success to go around telling people that they're fucking idiots. It's not beneficial. But when I started, that's all I did. Especially to my patrons. I had to make sure they knew that I was incorruptible. But as time went on, and this is probably a cynical answer, but I saw it for the folly that it was. No amount of, you know, really letting people know ever changed the interaction. What it did, though, was when I was really mean to people for doing that, dick sucks who piss me off even more thought that the better way to impress me was, instead of coming in here and reciting a dumb joke, was to be mean to people who did. But even now, I hold those people in more contempt than I do the people who come in with a fucking joke to read. Because at least the people with a joke, it's not funny, and yes, I wish they weren't as lazy. I wish they had a backbone to, like, just try some shit. But they came in with the intention to make me laugh. And even if it was for egotistical reasons, like, I want to make Kanjin laugh because then it would be cool if I made him laugh. Like, even that, you know, at the end of the day, the net result they wanted was a positive. The fuckers who go in with the harsh criticism of, like, especially because it's easy. This is what gets me is, because I dealt with this a lot. I feel like in some respects I encouraged a very horrible mentality towards people where it was just these fucking assholes and they never had anything good to say ever. It was always about how someone was fucking up and bring it to my attention that someone fucked up. And it's like, I don't need people to bring that to my attention. If you've seen the world how it is outside, it'll come for you. People who fuck up will find you, right? So when someone harps on this dumb mistake, it makes me want to castrate them to make sure they cannot have children. It's like the world doesn't need more of you. All you contribute is negativity and nothing else. If you had any sort of discernible skill or something I could respect, then maybe we could start talking. But it's like, oh, what a great trait to have. You could point out when someone says they like Rick and Morty and be like, Rick and Morty, how embarrassing. It's like, that's what the world needs. More geniuses like you. So I've always held those people, the holier-than-thou, cynical hipster bastards, in more contempt than just a naive jackass who didn't know what they were doing. Like, I can never respect a person like that. There's so much smarm, so much self-aggrandizement in it, and they think they're gonna get pets from me like they're a fucking lapdog. I'm sorry. They get me going. I hate that shit. I hate it.
I totally get that. And I'm sorry if that's how I came across.
No. I'm not putting you on blast. You came in here, you seem very genuine in asking it. There's also a way people ask it. It's like they go, "What do you think about people who are like this?" They put a little grease on it, you know, and it's the kind of way where they ask it where you can tell they want you to say something so that they can talk after and be like, "Well, I think they're stupid." They don't give a fuck about, like, your opinion on it, especially if it's me saying what I just said, because that always shut down the conversation of it wasn't even like, there's always some kind of vulture from some sort of, like, I talked about this last stream where people would come to be like, "What do you think about people who draw vor of Kanjin House?" And you know that they want you to say, "I think it's weird and cringe and gay." And they could be like, "I know, it's so weird and cringe and gay. We both agree. Kanjin agrees, I agree, we agree. We agree on this thing, because we're cool and they're not." Like, that is it. That's the interaction they want. And it's like, I will never give you that. Like, you bastards, get a hobby. Do something. You're gonna find out way too late that this has no pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. Like, this mentality, and I'm speaking from experience. I feel personally like I used to be like that a lot. That my job was to be the eagle-eyed scout who could suss out when people are saying stupid shit. And then I'd be like, "How stupid do you even have to be to say something that stupid? If only you were smart and read books like me." So, you know, it's nothing comes out of that. You don't become a well-rounded person. You don't become cool. You might get some social kudos by people you'll never meet, and if you do meet them, you'll have a flimsy friendship that could wither away faster than paper in the rain. But that's all you'll get. You won't get friendships. You'll get a collective of egos that occasionally agree. So
No, I totally get that. Can I specify exactly, because this wound up being very particularly about like the way people speak, and I was meaning it a little bit more generally. What I described was kind of an example of the people who are coming in here and just kind of spitting memes. But I think just like generally right now, my point was more this idea that people just kind of, it's hard to find like a truly like original idea. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I think it might be coming from this kind of culture where it's like people are used to just kind of seeing things and more sharing them than kind of really trying to dig into why they care about it or whatever, or why they want to share it with somebody or something. And I know that you as a creator, you were just talking earlier about the kind of impact or you do or don't expect something like Supermental to have. And I thought something like this may have been a little bit relevant to something like that too. Because it sounds like what you're trying to do is something like new and original and honest to yourself, and you feel like that'll kind of not work so well.
It won't work well in the sense of reception, but sorry, I interrupted.
No, that's fine. I'm just wondering if this and that have like anything to do with each other at all, or if this is like two totally different things.
Oh, I mean, I think in some respects they do, but like I was saying before, as much as I love to, you know, shit talk people who are like this, I feel like at a certain point it's like complaining that water is wet. And then you go, all right, well, that sucks that you don't like it, but water is wet. It always has been wet. It will always be wet. So maybe the problem is with you, that you can't accept that water is wet. It's just a fact of life. And we definitely don't want to accept. That's a hard pill to swallow, because it's like, how can you say it's a fact? Like, it's art. It's an abstract concept. Then maybe people don't want abstract concepts. I think, you know, like memes and stuff and Twitter bullshit maybe masquerades as, you know, abstract, but they all sort of, you know, there's a very strong familiarity with all of them.
Yeah.
And I think eventually, you know, everything will always technically be abstract. But you have to be able to draw the line and be like, all right, but this is rooted in a formula, something that is not just kicking around in someone's brain. This is on a piece of paper, how you go through it step by step. This is formulaic, and it works because people want it. I know this to be the case because working on Supermental, one of the biggest challenges of making it has been the narrative. The artists who work on it quit because of the ideas I want to put in it. And some of them I get, you know, wanting to quit because of it. And then some of them blow me away, what they walk away from, where they draw the line. And it's like, Supermental is not a supremely controversial, like, that's not what it's about, like pushing the boundaries of everything. There isn't a limit, like, to what I'm willing to do, but it's not media about pushing limits. Because that, you know, that has its own, hopefully, self-explanatory pitfalls. You know, you don't want to make something like that for its own sake. But I've, like, I brought this up the other stream, but one concept I thought I was going to get pushback on a lot is there is a boxer in Supermental. She's the underground boxing bare knuckle champion. And she doesn't wear a shirt. She absolutely does not wear a shirt. And I thought that the trouble from that kind of character was that she was going to come across as like extremely pandery girl power type of character. You know what I mean? Like, oh, she doesn't wear a shirt because she fucking doesn't take that bullshit, you know? You know, that's what my fear was of like, people will think this. That's not why I wrote the character, and I know that, but my feelings was like, yeah, people are going to think this is a pandery character, and I'll probably face some trouble for this. And then I had artists working on it, and they're like, yeah, I have an issue with this character. I think she should wear a shirt. I think it's inappropriate for her not to wear a shirt. And it's like, oh, well, why is that? It's like, oh, well, her boobs are out. I'm like, hold on. Wait a second.
Yeah.
You're kidding me. This can't be possible. This can't be the pushback I'm getting on this. Like, this cannot be your objection. Are you honest? And it's like, well, are you going to talk down to me? It's like, no way. This is actually your objection to this. Is the boobs. You're a child. Like, this is unbelievable. So, you know, artist left by, not on, and I was not expecting that to be one of those, one of those issues. And then, like, I had another one, which was, like, truly incredible. I think this was more embarrassing than that one, which is, like, there's a dream sequence that involves Smack, and Smack is naked in the dream because it's a very, it's a very abstract, weird, trippy sequence where he is bare. And I think you already know where I'm going with this. It's like, well, I don't know if I feel comfortable with that because Smack is a child and he's naked. And it's like, no fucking way. You're serious. You child pornography. That unreal. What am I even doing? Why am I even making anything?
I guess they got porn in Earthbound then too. Damn, dude.
God. Yeah, that's what, you know what, the last time I brought that up, someone said, was like, didn't they, like, do that in Earthbound? I'm like, fucking, yeah, it's, but it is a sad day when the artist is afraid. Like, that is where the greatest tragedy of all has taken place. Like, when I grew up, I thought artists were the coolest people on the face of the planet. I thought it would be a bragging right to tell people that I was an artist. And now I'm ashamed. I don't want anyone to know that I'm an artist. When I do my new job, I'm gonna be like, that's all it is. And the art shit will be a hobby, so that no one can know the sin of me being an artist in the current age. Like, there is nothing remarkable or respectable about being a modern day artist. It completely betrays the entire ethos of, like, making art. I just, the very act of creating art is an offensive action. Like, it is obscene to make art. It is already, no matter what it is, it is a sin against the laws of nature to make art. And so there was a kind of person I assume you had to be or were or are when you're an artist, which is that you're going to make something extraordinary. You've already broken that boundary. You've indulged in the sin of making art. And now what do we have? The Chip and Dale movie. Yeah, that's where it all went. So yeah, in the industry, no, I don't think being an artist is cool at all. I always thought of an artist as like a guy who chopped wood and rode motorcycles and fucked bitches and then went home and he'd paint like a fucking masterpiece because his life was wild. He just seen shit. There's so much to express from, like, going out there and being like this rough, crazed individual. And it's just not that. And if it isn't, why do you even want to do it? I feel like all of these artists who get into the industry, it's because they watch the show they really love when they were a kid, and they're like, when I grow up, I want to make the next big show. I think that I can make the next great show, and the way I'll accomplish this is through a careerist corporate ladder. That's how you'll do it.
And that was exactly my point that I came in here with, because it's those kinds of people who are seeing other things and being like, I want to just kind of make that again. So then they do
oh my god, don't even get me stuck. Fuck this Mario game. Fuck you if you wanted me to get far in Mario. I don't give a fuck anymore. That is, dude, making shows in the modern age is a status symbol thing. Like, that's all. It's not, I want to make a show. It's like, I want to make The Simpsons, but I own it.
Exactly.
I want to, yeah, and then my mom can call me on the phone and be like, how are you doing, son? Be like, doing great, Mom. I have a TV show. Oh, you have a TV show? That's so awesome. Now I can talk about you to my friends and it won't be embarrassing. It'll be cool this time. Thanks, Mom. I'm so glad you're proud of me now that I did it the right way. That's everything. Every fucking goddamn show is, I just want it to be like, all right, I'm about to call one of these shows out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you like this, and then I'll drop it. Long Gone Gulch is like the amalgamation of this horrible mindset. I'm sorry, Long Gone Gulch. But why did you crowdfund that? Why did you call that independent animation? Why on earth did you think that was okay? All right, I'm not gonna go through that.
Okay.
I'll leave it.
I will say, I have never even heard of this show. I'd be fascinated to know why you think this way about it, but if you don't want to say too much, I don't blame you either.
I'll keep it to a sentence because I can't.
Okay.
I gotta move on with this. But
oh yeah.
it's as simple as it is a show that calls itself independent animation but doesn't want to be at all. It was designed to be pitched to a studio to Nickelodeon and get picked up and be not independent at all. So it's like it is independent animation by technicality only, but it despises what independent animation is. So anyway, that's just how I feel about it though.
Sure.
Anyway.
No, I get it, bro. I get it.
Whew. So thanks for stopping by. Thanks for having this little chat, and I'll be seeing you on the other side.
All right, happy birthday, big guy. Take it easy.
Yep, you too. See you. Oh, I shouldn't have said you too. They said happy birthday. I fell for it. The classic trick. Every time. Every time, man. Okay, let's beat this game, shall we? It's the Mario Brothers. We gotta plug up the pipes. Oh! These bastards are back. Oh, I think we have another freak. Let me just get through this room. I probably have to spin that wheel. Wait, there we go. Alright, open the door. Wait, I gotta do it all again. Oh yeah, I do. That's easy. That's fine. We'll just put him in. Fuck. Alright, let me put in the freak then. Alright, we got dog.
Hey, what's up?
What's good? What do you got kicking around in your brain?
Unlike the last person, I'll respect to you. I'm not gonna try and do anything philosophical. I just like thinking of this while I was waiting in line. Just as human evolution and so habit has evolved, how have we gone so much like information? Like, I was just like thinking, how have we gone here? Like, we know, like, oh yes, this computer mouse that you're holding or whatever, this is made up of 4 billion whatever the hell atoms. Like, how did we get to this point where we know this stuff?
How did we get to this point?
Yeah, it's just like, it's an incomprehensible amount of data that we've just collected over like 300 or so years. Like, sure, it's probably been longer, but like, it's been like not too long in human evolution. It's kind of crazy to me.
So, I'm gonna butcher this because I was talking about this with my roommate before she left. There's like, we understand all of these concepts through proxy. I'm trying to figure out how to explain this. She put it so succinctly. I hate this because I didn't think I was gonna have an answer for this, but I fucking do. It's like, we understand, or quote, understand all of these concepts in this way that is divorced from a foundational understanding of what they do. It's like, you may have seen this funny image meme that went around where it's like, me if I went to the past, and they're like, we have electricity, and then the guys are like, well, how does it work? And the guy's like, oh, like, we know how electricity works, but we don't actually. We don't have a foundational understanding for how electricity works. We don't have a foundational understanding for how, like, the mouse works. There's things we accept that allow us to understand it through proxy. Like, you know, we're talking on Discord. You know how it works. We're on the internet. But do you know deeper than that how the sound wave travels to you and through your headphones, and how it works through your microphone, and the fucking you know, the technicalities of that? You don't, but you're not overwhelmed by it, are you?
Not really.
Right.
I mean,
it doesn't make you wake up in cold sweats, overloaded with like, what is this? What am I doing? What is this freak world that I inhabit? It's just a... God, there was an idea I wanted to touch on, but I can't articulate it right. It's, because we kind of live, the society in which we live in is now, has so much of our daily life comprised by understanding through proxy and not, you know, really, it's resulting in like a lot of lost arts, like building things, just going out and, you know, there was an era where it was extremely common practice to just build a fucking cabin somewhere with other people and then live in that cabin and do cabin shit in it. And how many people do you know now that you throw them in the woods with a saw and some power tools and wood and they could build a cabin? Probably next to no one. I know like maybe 2 or 3 people.
Bro, I know no one.
Right. So it's... But you know how it works, but the skills are lost because of... Anyway, I'm gonna butcher this if I continue it. I'm sorry, I don't have a more satisfying answer than that.
It's all good.
But thanks for stopping by. Thanks for your question. Thanks for the time. See you.
No problem. Have a happy birthday for the
Thank
next 2 hours.
Thanks, man. See you. You know what'd be a great birthday gift, though? We need a freak of freakish proportions. Twitch chat. Everyone watching. I'm directing this at you. Because you need to listen. You see the link to my Discord in the title of the stream? Just start posting that shit everywhere. Like, find some horrible hole and put it in there. Find some freaks. Tell them, go in there. There's a guy who will hear out your dumbest shit. Tell them that, and they will come. They will see the light. I mean, there's a lot of freaks here, but, you know, they're relatively tame. Like, that guy was alright. It was like, it was a question. It's kind of a question about shit. But I may know some people wait hole on. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm fucked. If I live this, it'll be crazy. Alright. What we got?
Yeah, I got a question.
What you got for
more
me?
of I wouldn't say question, but do you think with advancements of technology, the essentially we are being more divided thanks to the advancement of technology, like in the form of the internet or the internet, Discord, and all that jazz?
I'm hesitating. Just because the answer is basically yes, but not because of literally technology, but maybe my answer is a difference without a distinction.
Well, I mean, you know, with the invention of stuff like social media, and even back in the day, like when people were using like, I don't know what they're called, but like they're like old message boards, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people would mostly stay anonymous. You know, people could say whatever they want without bearing any sort of repercussion. But nowadays, thanks to the advancements of technology, you know, you could say something anonymously, and if people are autistic enough, they'll dig up everything of your past. you might have posted a picture on your Twitter account. They'll just quickly like track that down. I mean, if you've ever seen like was it the capture a flag? He will not divide us 4chan stuff.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
That sort of shit is really scary. I'm sorry, I don't know if you do swearing or care about that. But,
No, I straight up don't give a shit.
Okay. I mean, it's a scary thought to see that this sort of shit is happening, and I think a majority of this, I think but I think a majority of this kind of popped off in 2016 when that all.
I might hard disagree there.
Well, what I mean is that it got into like a fervor where it's gotten extremely heated. It's gotten to a point where it's boiling over.
Yeah, in a respect, yes. I mean, that's like. Here's the problem. One of my great frustrations with this conversation is that there's an implication that without the events of 2016 or technology that this wouldn't happen. It is talked about like it is a new phenomena. And I'll say this, it's not like we've always been the way we are now. It's just like you just haven't been paying attention. It is to say that a lot of the problems we see happening are our own fault, like entirely. There is blame to go around by, sensationalist bullshit, right? That's always detestable, but they've always also been there too. Like,
yeah.
When I think of what is wrong with social media, and I was just talking about this with Danny before, it's that it encourages your worst social impulses in a way that. Let me give you an example. In the social media age, there is a high-minded intellectual rationale for every possible shortcoming that you could experience. Generally, when you have a kind of, like when you're not a well-rounded person and you need to work on yourself, there's only one way out, and that's introspection. And you go, oh man, I can't really run from this anymore. I'm pretty bad at this, and I gotta fix it, right? But if every single problem you have can be explained away by something that sounds attractive, then you don't have to better yourself at all. You don't have to develop any skills, and it sort of infinitely perpetuates itself. I'm going to give you an example that is perhaps controversial.
Shoot, man, I don't care.
Let's say that you're fat, all right? Let's say that you're a great big fat guy, all right? For the sake of example. So, whether or not this is a problem depends on your needs, right? Because if you need to be healthy, and you are, but you're also fat, then you don't have a problem. Like, being fat generally makes you more susceptible to having health issues, but some people just are fat and never get sick. Like, and if that's you, you don't have a problem. And if you're fat and you have no trouble getting bitches, then you still don't have a problem. Like, you're good.
Like my friend.
Yeah, like it's like end of discussion. Your health is good,
Yeah.
you get bitches, you're fine. But maybe you're unhealthy, or maybe you're not getting bitches and you want to, or both. Like, if that's going on, it's a very bitter pill to swallow. I mean, like, oh man, I have been like gaining weight, I've been being lazy, I'm kind of undisciplined, I'm unmotivated. And these are, it's serious issues, and it's like, well, I gotta go out and do something, and it sucks to fix that. Like, it sucks to go through with that. But if you have someone who can explain it all away and be like, the reason your life is fucked up is because people are shallow and they treat fat people wrong and body shaming this and that and whatever. Like,
yeah,
that is a it has the veneer of intellectual rationale, and then you don't have to look inward. You can just join a community of like-minded people who don't give a fuck about their well-being, and then can be perpetually angry at the world. A world which, by the way, doesn't care about how angry they are. Like, they're not going to escape this problem. So it's... And that's just like one example. I just used that one because it's freshest on my mind. Because I was talking to this girl who was telling me, like, she didn't want to fuck this guy. And he was, like, unkept and overweight and, like, obviously didn't give a shit about maintaining his appearance at all. And then he hit her with, like, oh, fat shaming, this and that. And it's like, what a fucking pussy. I swear to God. Like, that, the fact that someone has the confidence to say to someone whom owes them nothing, oh, you're body shaming me because you won't have sex with me because I'm disgusting, like, is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, it's unreal. And so that example was just fresh in my mind because they're so, like, there are true instances of, like, being fat phobic, like things that are actual problems, like when you go to a doctor and you're overweight and a doctor might not take you as seriously as someone in fit condition because they'll assume, oh, well, you're just fat, so, you know, that's why you're having these problems. Like, that's a real issue. Like, these are real issues. But we play telephone with this, and we really stretch out all of these concepts for everything they're worth. And I had a conversation recently, because I'm overweight now, by the way. Like, I've been really sick, and, like, you know, and I could give you any sort of excuse I fucking want, but I have sleep apnea, so being overweight is not good for me. Like, it's pretty bad for me to be overweight. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna go back on keto, like, get this shit fixed up. I talked to someone, not online, like, in person, who was in my apartment. And when I brought this up, was like, well, I'm just really not into diet culture. I think that it's a dangerous concept for body shaming this, that, and whatever. And it's like, I want to live. Like, how did
you don't want to get diabetes if you have it in your family, you know?
Right. And so this idea that, you know, diet culture is so it's like, no, I think the opposite of diet culture is fucked up. Like, you're overcorrecting for a very stupid mistake. Because when they talk about diet culture being fucked up, it's like the ads of the models, like, selling you shit. And it's like, yeah, no one likes that. But you're going to stretch that out into, yeah, dieting is bad, wanting to pursue a healthy body is bad. And this person, by the way, you know, this is what, I'm sorry, I'm about to fucking rant on this, but
go for it, man. I don't care.
You know, they're a pretty leftist person, and I'm very leftist, by the way. That's my political biases. I'm a pretty left-leaning guy, but
I mean, that's rich coming from you in your videos, but hey, I don't judge.
You know, fair enough, but it's you know, I personally believe in Medicare for all. Like, I'm very pro that. But if you hear someone talk about Medicare for all as something they want, and then say, oh, fat being unhealthy is propaganda, it's like, you are a child. Like, you interact with this as a toy. Like, other countries who have single-payer healthcare systems, they tax food with high sugar content and high fat in it. Because if you're going to take care of an entire populace on the taxpayer dime, you know, you have to pay your way through.
That's what's happening in the, like, New York and stuff. They're like,
oh, they tried that. They tried that, but we are way too fucking entitled for that. That is political suicide. Taxing soda, yeah, good fucking luck. But like that's the kind of shit where I'm like, you're very deeply unserious about this. If you think we should have a single-payer healthcare system, but like shouldn't tax high-fat foods or high-sugar foods because, you know, being fat and unhealthy, it's just American propaganda. That's not real. It's like, well, all the other countries who have single payer seem to think it's real. So you have to stop being a fucking child about this. Like,
yeah, you have to. The thing is, you have to admit that there's something wrong, and then you have to work on it.
yeah, and like, if you view the problem through that lens, it's like, cause look, I'm very new to not being overweight. All right, like when I was younger, I was overweight my whole childhood, and people picked on me, and it didn't feel good. Like,
No.
you know,
Same here.
and it's like why people are sensitive about it. I understand that, but what is cool about seeing it as an objective problem is that you won't feel fucked up about it later. Like, I'm overweight again, and I wasn't before, and if I was like, oh, I'm overweight, like, I don't know, 8 or 9 years ago, I probably would have been sad about it and bitched about it and be like, oh no, fuck it up. But now it's like, okay, I'm overweight, I gotta go back to the gym, I gotta do this, and then I won't be.
Yeah.
It's like, if A, then B. And it's like the end, it's not a problem. Like, it's really a non-issue. It's just like literally a checklist. If A, then B. It's like, all right, I go to the gym, I do this, problem solved. The end. It's not a fucking heartache. So, to wrap it all the way back to your original question, I think it's a problem of our own design. We actually want it to be this way, and that's why it is this way. It's
a creation. It's a prison of our own making.
Yep. Any problem you have that you can name, there is an explanation that makes you sound smart for not addressing it. Literally every single one. So, you know, I could go on about this, but I think I've taken enough time on this one. I think that guy in patron chat's been waiting a while. So
well, I just wanted to ask you that. Yeah, I'll quickly sunset myself. Is today your birthday? Because I heard birthday stuff.
Yep, that's right. You heard right.
Oh man, I got my birthday on Thursday. Happy birthday, man. God bless. And
oh hell yeah, birthday week. All right, happy birthday to you too, man.
All right. See you later, Coach.
Yeah, I'll be seeing you around. All right. Well, that went reasonably well. Got to rant about social media. Let's see what we got. Voice box, what it is.
Hi.
What's up?
My thing for this time, I want to be a voice actor one day. It's not something that like I see happening in the near future or even hell in the long future. I probably won't get to do it in my lifetime. But what do you think about voice acting and the things that go into being voice actors?
Oh boy, that's tricky.
Right?
I mean that depends actually. Like, I think voice acting itself is fun.
Yeah.
I don't think the industry is cool.
Oh no, definitely not. I know that much.
Yeah. Well then, I guess it depends on what you want out of it. Like I was considering possibly doing a demo reel but I had a rating system, which is like, if your project's cool, I'll voice it for free, and if it sucks, the starting price is $200.
No, I get that.
So yeah, I mean, did you have something specific in mind? Because I don't know what else to say about it other than I think it's cool, it's fun.
Nah, not really. But what I do know is there's always like people on YouTube or like, I don't know, Twitch always talking about, hey, we'll coach you for this kind of thing, and if you pay us money, we'll teach you how to do it. And like what you need. And I live in a shitty apartment with no way of getting like a soundproof room or an expensive microphone.
I see. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't sound all too good. It sounds like
No, not at all.
sounds like a not so stellar grift in my view. But anyway, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for
Out just on the right behind a wall thing. You seem to be struggling in the same room.
Oh wait, what's on the right?
When you kill this little thing, the little valve you need to turn to make the water turn on.
I thought I already turned that. God damn it. All right, well, I'll go turn it
the
then.
one you turned was the one that summoned an enemy. You need to go behind the pipe. There's like a wall behind where the spinny valve thing is, if you fall off that pipe, go all the way towards the screen, and to the right there'll be another valve you need to turn. Go do that thing.
Ah, all right.
You know how like every time you spin it, shows you a little thing where
Yes.
the water's flowing? Did it do that when you did that, or did it summon an enemy?
No, it summoned an enemy.
It's I played the shit out of this game. Go
All
get
right.
it.
I'll head for it. Thanks for stopping by. See you.
No problem.
All right. Let's go over to that wall. Make sure I don't forget that wall when I go into this next one. All right, what's good?
What's up, Nanjun? I know I was in here earlier, but I've got a dilemma.
What's your dilemma?
So, recently, a buddy of mine asked me to go on a D&D campaign with him. So I thought, sure, I'll do it. And then, when I got there, he had a dice set that had little cutouts of penises.
Yeah.
And he also was talking about how he's going to buy... it's a big trend in dice right now, apparently, where you, like, can put liquid inside them. And he wanted to buy a little dice set mold so he could put his cum in his dice.
All right.
And I thought, okay, that's weird. And there were three other guys there. They all were also doing it. But the thing is, a banger chick has promised to join the D&D campaign. She wasn't here tonight, but she said she'll be there next time. Do I stay?
Wait. Okay. All right. Let's rewind on this because maybe I've missed a few details. So these guys are putting cum in their dice for the D&D, and this fine honey is like, I'm gonna join the next D&D thing. So is your gamble with the devil, if I play with cum dice, I might get some sweet some sweet lady?
Exactly.
All right, so I mean it's an interesting gamble, I guess. I don't know.
And naturally, since it's D&D, it's like, I don't really know, like, there's a certain type of people who play D&D.
Hang on, does she know about the cum dice?
She does not.
Okay, see, this is what, yeah, all right. That's what I thought the gambit with the devil was. So here's, all right, this is interesting, because it's like, you want to go to D&D, and it's like, I could spend some time with her, get familiar with her and all that. But at the same time, that nuke could launch at any moment, where one of your friends is like, you know what's funny about these dice? They're filled with my cum. And then it's like, uh-oh, maybe she's super not into that, and then you're guilty by association because just the homies, just putting cum in the dice. And then it's like, your chances are busted.
Oh, I get it, busted.
All right, you're done. No, but
No.
no, it's I want to say, you know what you should do?
Oh, also, it's a bi-weekly thing. That's what he said. The guy planning it.
You should honestly, if I were you, I'd go for a risk. I just need, oh fuck. Oh shit. I dropped my microphone.
Oh no.
It fell out of the stand. Here, I'll set it back up. Yeah. It just happened when I said the word risk. It knew.
How fitting.
But no, if that were me, I'd just go for it. I'd be like, you want to grab a bite to eat sometime? Maybe forget about the fucking D&D. We could play that in a little bit. I really feel like I would not want to take the risk on, like, because it's a 50-50. She's either going to be like, lol, that's so funny, there's nut in the dice. Or she's going to be like, I'm out, man. I'm out of here. Also,
Right.
like, how is she like a fucking literal steak going into a den of wolves? Like, is there going to be some, like, can you sense that people are going to try and swoop in and be like,
No.
What you
No,
doing?
all the other people are gamers.
That does not instill any sense of confidence in me, because like they might be gamers and they might try to get her in their own gamer way, which might poison the well for you.
Oh god.
That's why I would take the risk, because like, listen, if they're fucking gamers, they're not gonna ask her out to go get food or something. You know, they're not gonna approach her. They're gonna just try and do that weird shit where they're like, we agree on everything. Isn't that funny how we agree? You just said something, I wasn't really paying attention, but I agree with that. God, your titties are huge. Like, I think the best foot forward is to just do something that requires a little bit of I don't know, getting rid of the guesswork as to whether or not you're a fucking idiot. See, like, you want to grab a bite to eat or something? We can talk about D&D. There you go. You already have something in common, but without going through that headache. It's like, the only equivalent experience I've had to something like this is when I bring any girl I'm messing around with to a Smash Brothers tournament.
Oh boy.
And it's like, I'm fine because I'm already in there, but like, you know, that environment, if it's anything like that, I don't think she's ever coming back there. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Do not bring a woman to a Smash tournament. Oh, trust me.
Do not do it.
I learned the hard way. I learned the fucking hard way. This guy was like, I went to the bathroom. I went to the fucking bathroom. 5 minutes. And this girl I was with, she was hanging out by the elevator. And this guy was like trying to hit on her. And like she just wasn't going for it. And the elevator door was shutting, and the guy puts his foot on the elevator door to prevent it from shutting, so that he's like still there and talking to her. So I come out of the bathroom and I see this guy hanging over his gangly ass leg over at the elevator. I'm like, what's good, man? What's going on here? And the elevator door shuts and he's out. And then of course I hear it from them. It's like, right, yeah. He was just a cool guy. That's Anyway, look, I won't get into that anymore. It's all to say that if there's a risk of that, I think you should just ask her out somewhere. For some coffee, get some food, something like that.
All right, I got it.
That's my advice. The worst thing that they can do is say no.
And then we can play D&D.
Right. Oh, that'd be weird. Well, no, it's fine. Go for it, man. Shoot your shot.
All right.
Yep.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. See you.
See ya.
I hope that's good advice. I feel pretty confident that the best way to go is to like do something reasonable. Like, you know, I don't think it's like super crazy to ask someone out, but I feel like nerds don't do that typically, or they do it in a very weird way. Babe, please, those aren't my cum dice. Oh boy. All right. What you got for me?
I was just gonna. I have 2 more questions.
What's up?
Number 1, what do you think of the snack goldfish?
Goldfish?
Yeah.
I mean, it's all right.
Secondly, what is your opinion on the gas prices rising?
I love it. What, you're telling me you don't like the gas prices rising?
Oh, I love it.
Oh, you do love it. Oh yeah, tell me why you love it. Or are you a fake fan of rising gas prices? Go ahead, tell me.
I actually produce gas from thin air, so I get free money, and then I eat that money.
How do you get free money from producing gas from thin air? That's bullshit. You're bullshitting me. Fake ass fan, you're out of here. You blew it.
No!
You know what? It was pretty bad, but the cry at the end kind of made it better. You know what I mean? Fake fan of big oil. Alright. I'm gonna do this for 10 more minutes, and then I think I'm gonna split. Cause there's no. Oh, the freak is gone. Oh, there we go.
I love because I got nervous.
Nah, you're good. Hit me with your best shot.
Oh, hold on. I can't hear you very well.
You can't hear me.
No, I'll turn you up. Okay, I got you.
All right.
Okay, I have one question.
What's that?
What's your favorite song?
My favorite song. My favorite song. That's impossible. There's no way. There's no way. My favorite song. I can tell you my favorite band, but I don't know if I can tell you my favorite song.
Okay, what's your favorite band?
Soil and Pimp Sessions. They're my favorite
Oh.
band. They're the best
Can I
guys.
tell you my favorite song?
Yes, you can.
It's this one.
Which one? I ain't hearing Yeah, you guys, I don't know if you heard what you played over the stream, but it was nothing. You didn't play a damn, you didn't play a note, not a key,
So sad.
not a
I
bar.
planned this whole thing out for it to go like nothing.
Well, easy come, easy go, as they say. You're done. I don't know how that directly related to the fact that I kicked them out, but, you know, fair enough. Alright. We really need a banger freak. We need the freakiest freak that ever frucked it up. And it has to happen within the next 8 minutes. I tried. Well, almost doesn't make the newspapers, as they say. What do we got here? Alright, new freak just dropped. What do you got? Okay, there was no freak. They came in and then they left. Alright, let's go. New freak just dropped. What's good?
Hello. Nothing much.
What do you got going on in your mind?
Well, I guess, do you have a favorite genre, video game?
I guess 3D platformer or something. And now I'm gonna kill you to death. Now you're gonna die. Okay, we're going to the free section. Let's see what we got. Alright, what do you got?
Hello. Would you rather, kind of... wait, why can't I not hear you? Hello?
You can't hear me?
Oh, now I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. So would you rather kind of have, like, your default, like, YouTube clickbaity thing where I did embarrassing as youngling, or would you rather me talk about my, most recent deep dive into wacky YouTube shit?
I don't even know how to interpret the first option. You said something about a thumbnail, about some clickbait stuff, and you were like, would you rather, and then you offered a lot of descriptors that didn't really...
Okay, I guess, would you rather, well, actually, I guess there's not much of a story. I guess I once, went spelunking, basically, dressed up as Sonic the Hedgehog. Thankfully convinced by my mother, and, I don't know. I guess, you know what, screw it, I thought that would be interesting, but that's... I guess let's talk about, do you like to deep dive into YouTube content? Do you like just looking for strange shit?
I mean, I wait a second. Hold up.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Oh.
Sorry, I thought I turned off something. Anyways, I guess, maybe. I don't know. It depends. I think I know enough about YouTube.com.
YouTube.com.
Yeah, I think I've seen the evils for what they are. I'm really sad because my soundboard isn't working when I hit the buttons, but that's fine.
Oh,
I can
yeah,
live
I'm
with
not
that.
hearing anything.
It's okay. From me? You're not hearing anything from me?
I'm not. Well, I can hear you, just not your soundboard.
No, the soundboard's the one that's not working. All right.
Okay.
Thank you for the
You just-
time. Thank you for the
Wait,
chat.
okay.
And now I
Just
will
one more-
destroy you without
One more
prejudice.
thing. Have you
What?
heard of
What?
SOS? Kathy, don't go to the supermarket today.
Oh, my poor old soul. It can't take it. Kanja needs to show less mercy. You know what? You're right. No more mercy. I'm fucking done with that. I've been merciful. No more mercy. If you don't have freak shit to say to me, you're not getting the mercy. Oh. Heroic Mario Brothers. You must go get the Bean Star. Also, I think we're out of freaks. So we'll actually get farther in the story. Do not dawdle. Get the Bean Star. Let's do it. Let's get the Bean Star. For these bean children. So ready for the permaban after you're right for some reason. Okay, does that mean I can go back to the... Alright, this is like a repeat for the millionth time. But I'll do it. Alright.
American sex ball!
You fucking people. You're dead to me. Alright, what do we got? What? Alright. I'm doing one more. I'm doing one last one. I'm doing one final freak talk. And that's it. And then the stream is over. Make it worth it. Make it work. Final freak. That's how we know it's actually at an end, because I'm progressing. The next freak in there is the last freak. Raw beans. It's you. You're the last freak. The last one.
I'm very honored to be the last freak. I was actually the one in chat when you were talking about the cringe corporate spectrum, who said you could be both, and I
and then I called you out.
Then you called me out, and
Yeah.
my life was ruined ever since.
Right.
It's been a very painful half hour.
I see.
But no, I think I misunderstood what you were saying there. So, are you saying that cringe is basically genuine, and then corporate is like the self-explanatory corporate part?
I mean, yeah, pretty much. It's like everything that every genuine ideal or cool thing, or even the shitty ones, but this includes every genuine cool idea. Its enemy is the corporate ideology that seeks to distance itself from uncomfortable ideas. It's like this. I hounded on you when you said both, because a lot of people in their minds think it's possible to be both, and it's not. It's something they tell themselves. It's like when someone is describing this kind of person they don't like to a T, and then the person they're describing is like, oh, that's not me though, they mean someone different. Like there's a kind of arrogance that prevents you from being insulted. And I've met a lot of these people who they've sold their souls for the fucking money and done every stupid money grabbing bullshit under the sun, and then they try to come back to these people in the dirt making indie shit and being like, yeah, I'm one of you. You know, I'm still one of you. I haven't lost sight of myself. And it's like, you know, whatever you need to say, whatever you gotta try to convince yourself of, but it's bullshit. You're corporate. If you think you're both, you're corporate. You're definitely corporate. Like, there's no way you're both. It ain't happening like that. I don't know. I mean, it's obviously a joke how I frame it, cringe or corporate. But in the framing of that, all of my friends are cringe. All of them. They do things that would be socially embarrassing, but they're all interesting individuals who actually make stuff. And so I don't know. I've always valued the cringe ideology. Because the corporate one, it's just self-protection, and that's everywhere. Like, everyone on the internet now is this irony-drenched, sarcastic, holier-than-thou, smarter-than-everybody kind of person. The only thing you cannot be on the modern internet is wrong. That's, like, fucking impossible. It's unheard of to be incorrect. So, that's I mean,
I was just thinking in terms of the way people generally use cringe. Like, they would often say, like any corporation trying to, like, catch in on a trend would be, like, cringe. But
I mean, that's fair enough.
You would say that by that, your definition, that's not cringe, it's pure corporate.
Yes. It is pure corporate greed. It's like you might wince or cringe when you see someone go eating spicy chicken like a boss, but that's corporate, man. That's how corporate's always been.
Yeah, it may be cringe-worthy, but it does not inhabit the cringe ideology.
Yep.
Of
Precisely.
Freedom. Okay. And, I guess I could say something freakish.
Go for it.
I don't understand spicy food as a concept. I'm fundamentally opposed to the idea of spicy food. Because the way I see it, I don't understand why you would want your food to fight back, to harm you. I think we've made like advancements in technology. We no longer need to hunt for our food every day. I don't want to be reminded of a wild boar trying to puncture my face every time.
Can I ask you, can I guess your race?
You can, and you will be correct.
Well, let's see. You're either white or you're Caucasian. I'm actually hoping that there's a twist ending and I'm completely wrong.
No, there's no twist. I'm a little bit both of those. It's the age-old story. You grow up on Kraft mac and cheese, and anything more, it overwhelms the senses.
I feel like what I'd want you to try is something spicy, but with a soothing sauce. Like, something that I fucking enjoy is... Oh, shit, I hit the ground. You ever had buldak noodles?
I have not.
They're super spicy. But if you pair it with like some yum yum sauce, god damn is it good.
Yeah, I've always been like an especially white person when it comes to food. I haven't actually ever had seafood until a year ago because I thought it just looked too icky.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
So that was 21 years of my life without consuming a fish. And then I just jumped straight to octopus one time without even really realizing it was octopus. So my friend just took me to this like Japanese restaurant in New York for my birthday, and I was like, "Oh, that tastes good, actually." It was pretty cool. But I still haven't gone into spice.
You know what? One of these days, I think you might cotton on to it. It'll catch you off guard. Be like, where has this been all my life? This spice is nice. I think you'll say those exact words. Not today, not tomorrow, but one of these days. But anywho, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being the final freak. ever to live. And I'll be seeing you, man.
Okay, I actually have one more question.
Oh yeah, what do you got?
Which of the Spice Girls do you think you're the most like?
Brandy.
Yeah, that's fair.
I hope Brandy's a Spice Girl, because I just went in the first word that came to my mind. Alright, I'm gonna end this stream by actually defeating the boss. Crazy, but I'm gonna play this game. We're gonna do this. Alright, they're gonna get the Bean Star. Ah, wouldn't you agree, Queen Bean? Perhaps the three of you can sit down over tea and discuss the finer points of foreign policy. Bone just subbed. Thank you for the sub. Let's play the video game and actually beat it. Alright, it's time for a bros attack. Your mama. Okay, we gotta switch this to the actual thing. Queen being a bit of a freak. Yeah, it'd be like that. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Also, I love this boss fight theme. What does that mouth do? It fucking shoots out these beans. And it spawns them. God damn it. Unless you jump over them perfectly. Alright, fair enough. Don't jump on the bean. I'm trying not to jump on the bean. It's not as simple as just not jumping on the bean. It's a difficult process. See, look at that expert bean dodge. It's truly incredible. She's got nothing. She has no power. No crown, no sauce, no paper. Uh-oh. She's gonna do Mega Punch. And kill her own guy. That was foolish. That was honestly foolish. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. I think for next stream, I gotta, like, find the seediest places to put this Discord link in. You know what I mean? Because there were some interesting conversations tonight, and those were cool. But there wasn't anything, like, super out there. I think, like, the first one had a lot of winners. Keep jumping on the bean. Ow. God damn you. God damn these bean people. Let's see. I have some cool friends that will probably join next time. You should make a different one for this or something. You don't know how bad it is out there. Maybe. Should make the ball sackfish school bag. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Wait, why'd I give myself the syrup? I think Mario needs it. Enough of the beans. Stop this. Give me the nuts. Oh wait, the nut heals both, doesn't it? I should probably be using those. These fucking beans. Alright, just kill him in one blast. Back to the bros. No! I hit the crown. What a well-timed Macho Man die. I hit the wrong goddamn thing. Alright, Luigi, hit the right one this time. Luigi, I couldn't see your health because my face is in front of it. My Discord's about to become a shit show. That's fine. It'll just be good advertising for the Patreon supporter Discord. Everyone in hell will have to suffer the consequences of having every kind of fucking asshole. Just like I always dreamed. Die, they say. Die. They're praying for my downfall. This bean attack is so long. Just stop with the beans. There we go. Ugh, I'm a fool. Are they waiting down there? Trying to get... They knew there was only one freak left. Maybe I'll do a bonus freak. If I beat this boss. You know what, Luigi? Just jump on him as hard as you can. Why do I keep thinking that'll work? No, the beans. Do funny voice impressions. Oh, my spite is too powerful for that. There's no way I can do a voice. No, Mario, come on. That was for Luigi. He's breathing heavy over there. Should try out Risk of Rain if you have not. I haven't. I just never did. Full heals both. I'll save the nuts then. I gotta be delicate with the nut. Give me the syrup. I'd love to watch you play. I am bred on here, lol. I don't know what that means. Oh, it's all out. Give me the syrup. No, attack the arm. Alright, attack this arm. That's where you play as a piece of bread. Oh! These arms have to die. I'm not wasting my super attack. I'm just gonna jump on it. One of these jumps will do it. Yes. Kanjin bad at Mario compilation? I'm fucking winning. Look at how badly I'm winning. They can't even touch me. Frame perfect bean jump. We're gonna ignore that because this right here is gonna win the whole game. Wha-bam. Right after this beans. Gonna win the whole game. Have a taste. Yep, there it is. We're done. Ah, it's too easy. Gotta power up our defenses. They were a little lacking in that battle. Alright, she's dead as fuck. Oh no, she ate the belly black worm. Uh-oh. There's no known way to cure the queen. Except that last resort, the Chocola Reserve. Because you are my greatest gamer. Luigi, what are you doing, lad? Luigi, what are you doing? The bean bruch. The brooch. Alright, let's save somewhere. Let's hit a fat save block and be on our way. Maybe it's down here. Alright, while I'm looking for a save block, I'll talk to this freak. What do you got for me?
Oh, hey.
What's up?
Yeah, nothing much.
What do you have in your mind?
Actually come in.
Yeah, I'm a man of many surprises.
That's good.
Now, what you got for me?
I wouldn't consider myself to have many crazy thoughts, but, I mean, I've always wanted a robber to break into my house.
That's a pretty crazy thought. Explain that.
Well, I mean, I want to see how I stack up. Like, what weapons could I use? Like, what could I find in my house that would be good besides, like, you know, a basic knife or, like, a gun or, you know, what would work against that?
Oh, so you just want combat experience.
Yes. Like, Mortal Kombat style. Beat the shit out of them and then just take them out back.
Wait, after you beat the shit out of them, you take them out back?
Yeah. Just bury them in the yard.
Oh, you mean kill them. You mean...
yeah.
Fair enough. Is it...
I mean, if that's... Is that crazy for... I mean, that's the best I got, honestly. But...
I mean, if... It depends. Is it like, when the cops come, do you like, yeah, I killed him? Or you're like, this guy tried to rob me and I don't know what happened to him?
Probably the second option, because that just seems really fucking funny.
Ah, alright. Wait a minute. I need to...
What do you think? Actually, what do you think would be the best weapon against, like, a robber? Like, say he has, like a bat. Let's say that. He's, like, normal muscle, like just kind of athletic. What weapon would you use against that?
Probably a mitt.
A what?
A mitt.
Oh, you like smother him?
Yeah, he'd swing the bat and I'd catch the mitt. I'd catch it in my mitt and I'd be like, strike out! You're out!
No, it's good.
Be like, that's strike one, and then I kiss my bicep and I'm like, strike two, and then I kiss the other one, strike three. You're out, baby! And then I
fucking Johnny Bravo style.
Yeah. He like,
I thought you were gonna say you were gonna kiss him. Like, I was about to be like, wait
911. A handsome young man just broke into my house. Oh wait, that's just me. I'd hit him with one of those. Be like, 1, 2, 3, here. I'll be all out there. We'd be like, do the monkey with me. I'd fuck on him.
Nice.
with my baseball mitt.
I wish I could say I'd be athletic enough to kick someone's ass like that, because I play like a shit ton of Mortal Kombat. I'm like, I could do this, but
Well,
if someone actually came to my house, I'd be like,
Wait, then why do you want him to come to your house? Is it just to test the weaponry?
It's to test my skills, to see if like I can actually do it, because I always think I can. So could I actually do it?
Dude, Johnny
realistically if
Bravo is
someone
gonna
came
come to
my
your house. He's gonna be the
John-
one. Are you gonna be
Me
able to?
versus
Are you a
Johnny
quicker
Bravo.
draw than Johnny Bravo?
I don't know about that. Maybe. Potentially. We'll see.
I guess we will. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the memories.
Thank you.
Goodbye
It was great.
forever. Die.
Bye.
Alright, we're done here. We killed the Bean Queen. We loaded the gun. We had our fun. And now, we'll save it for next time. I'll be sure to advertise the Discord in very seedy areas before the next stream, because this is pretty tame. Alright. Goodbye, everybody. Enjoy your life. Have fun in the sun.